Hello, hello. Mic check, mic check. How are we doing?
Class is starting soon, so you'd better get moving too, Commander.
How we doing? How we doing? Yeah, I was like, we should play more Nikke. We should catch up on the story, so here we are. Hope you all are doing good.
Class is starting soon, so you'd better get moving too, Commander.
But yeah, I wanted to do the new campaign, 45 and 46. It'll probably take us a little bit, but yeah, I wanted to do this. I think we can just jump straight into it. Yeah, because there's no like mini games or anything like that, but yeah. Wanted to do this. Tomorrow, I need to check the other gotchas and stuff. There's probably something to do there, but yeah, wanted to start this.
Do I have to fight?
Yes, you do have to fight Litter.
Commander, please wait a little longer.
But yeah, this takes place after the event we just did yesterday.
This uniform is so comfortable.
As we saw in the like final cutscene for the hard mode yesterday, we go up to the surface. I think this is that expedition, if I remember correctly.
Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
You heard from Nayuta?
Yeah, because I think Nayuta's still MIA.
Yes, she said something is
There you
bothering
go.
her, and proposed a joint investigation.
What's bothering her?
Alright. What's the location?
That's what has me a bit concerned. It's the lift.
The lift?
I suppose it's more accurate to say the route leading to it. Unlike the area immediately
lift.
surrounding the lift, there shouldn't be too many raptures there.
I see.
Are you afraid?
Of course not. Do you have the coordinates?
Nayuta gave us a rendezvous point. She wants you to wait for her there.
Wait, you're really going?
Don't worry, I won't ask you to come. Just focus on your training.
Oh, I wasn't worried about that. I never expected you to take me along. But if you go, this place will be completely empty.
Oh,
What
yeah.
if there's another attack?
Then fight them off.
Do you think we'd be having this conversation if I thought I could do that?
It'll be fine. Go.
Care to explain what you mean by fine?
You know who said he'd send reinforcements.
Oh, Honey's sending reinforcements?
You know who?
From the Ark?
No.
Then from where?
The other pilgrims.
You'll have to see for yourself. To be honest, I still can't really believe it. I
Oh,
doubt
wait, no,
I'll be
Cinderella
completely
and-
convinced until it actually happens.
Oh yeah, no, I think it's gonna be Cinderella, Siren, and...
Huh?
Oh no, the four
Regardless,
beasts. The four beasts.
We should be
right?
able to hold out until they arrive, even if they get delayed.
Indeed. We've expanded the range of our optical camouflage and refined Eden's spear. We can hold out for several
freaking love
days,
Eden's
barring a
spear.
visit from the Queen herself. Should that happen, we won't last half a day.
Wait. Yeah, oh yeah. Well, that's obvious. You guys didn't even last half a day, even with the queen here. Even with everyone else here, so...
It sounds like you're telling me not to go.
Oh, they're just giving you the...
Quite the opposite. We're saying you can go without worry. It's critical that we gather more intel, especially now.
when
We don't know what the Queen intends to do. Go.
Alright, I'll be off then.
Snow White walks away.
When do you think we'll be able to produce Nikke's? Has Honey contacted you?
That technology is as classified as it gets. We won't get our hands on it overnight.
I hope he's alright.
I'm chilling like a villain. Hey Ingrid, you want to give me top secret blueprints, please? I'll give you $5 and a McChicken. Pretty good deal. I know. I'm overpaying, but it's just out of the generosity of my heart. In the CEO's office at Elysium, we've come to meet Ingrid, but her silence is so imposing that none of us can bring ourselves to speak. She sighs as she looks over Neon's new body, then furrows her brow, and opens her mouth as if to scold her before closing it again and falling back into thought. She repeats this over and over for a full 10 minutes.
Tactics.
Entertainment.
What?
It was so quiet, I thought someone should say something.
Yeah, the silence was killing me too. Technology.
You're an Elysian, Nikke. Don't say the Macillus slogan.
I mean, you were just staring at me without saying anything.
This is the first time an Elysian Nikke has ever transferred into a Macillus body. Frankly, I have no clue what to do about it, let alone what to say.
Really? I figured you'd say something like, "This calls for a tactical approach."
You can't use that word for just anything.
Says the one who uses it for everything.
I was gonna
I
say.
spoke with the representative from MMR. They've agreed that your affiliation is to remain with Elysian, and we will continue to take full responsibility for you. The issue is that your specifications are rather singular.
Of course they are. I'm special. Completely one of a kind.
That means that every time you need repairs, you'll have to go to Macillus.
Come again?
All your parts, as well as their implementation, are proprietary. On top of that, they're too advanced for us. Regrettably, Elysian in its current state cannot fully comprehend all of the technology in your body. They say you're immune to E2 crystals, dark matter, even corruption, at least in theory.
Which is
Absurd.
crazy.
Such convenient technology is far removed from what it means to be tactical. Overcoming weakness through strategy is the very essence of tactics. In any case, only Macillus is capable of engineering bodies with such technology.
Not
Which
even
is to
they
say,
were.
you'll have to go to them every time an issue arises.
Ugh, that sounds like a pain.
You brought this upon yourself by running off and getting yourself a new body from someone else.
I'm blanking. Who's Macillus's CEO? Oh, right, it was Siwen. Is it still Siwen? I think she's been reinstated, right?
My bad.
I can't exactly remember.
Elysian managing a Macillus-made body. Life is never short on surprises.
That's what I hear from people who are super old. Sorry.
We're short on time, so we'll iron out the details as we go.
Ingrid presses a button on her desk.
Bring it in.
Bring what in?
Oh, I bet it's a birthday cake.
Why?
Wait, whose birthday is it?
It's almost
She probably
mine.
means for you, to commemorate your new life in this body.
Hey,
Our
we don't
CEO
celebrate
may seem
birthdays.
stone cold serious on the outside.
Nikes don't
but we all
celebrate
know
birthdays
she's a
because it might make them
softie on
suffer
the
a mind switch
inside.
because it's technically also their death
Aw,
date.
that's so sweet. Thank you.
I don't even know how to respond to any of this.
I apologize for their behavior. Clank, clank. Thud. Two mass-produced Nikkes, visibly straining, bring in a large container and set it down on the floor.
Thank you.
The mass-produced Nikkes salute and withdraw.
Wow.
At least she's
that's
kind to her.
huge.
Is it a coffin?
Unbelievable. She makes one small mistake and you're ready to bury her 6 feet under?
Could you please instruct your squad to be quiet?
If you want to keep me quiet, you'll have to use your mouth, Commander. Mwah, mwah.
Oh, what the?
Mwah. Did you just get embarrassed by your own joke?
This is why you need to develop a habit of thinking before making a joke.
You all are really something. Anyway, open it.
I step toward the container and reach for the button, open it.
Given the circumstances, shouldn't Neon be the one opening it?
I thought I saw some gunk on the button and I was gonna wipe it off. Yeah.
Interesting that you just assume you should take the lead, Commander.
Yeah, pretty presumptuous of you to waltz up there like you're the leader.
I am the leader.
Could you all shush? I'm pretty sure I'm the main character this time around.
Neon strides forward confidently and presses the button. The container opens, revealing something large and beautiful.
What is that? A steel sleeping bag?
It looks like a tool. Maybe you're getting reassigned to Mighty Tools.
What? Am I being sent to Macilis?
It's a gun. It's definitely a gun.
I'm glad at least one of you could tell.
It's a gun?
Pick it up.
It's like firepower incarnate.
Dang, that's a big gun.
It's a monster of a weapon, loaded with every technology available to Elysian. We could never resolve the issue of the power source, so it never passed the concept phase. We were finally able to complete it, thanks to a power unit provided by Macilis.
Ah, so that's why both the Elysian and Macilis logos are on it.
Yes.
It's a joint operation.
Naturally, we take copyright seriously. Now, when you fire the weapon, its power source will resonate with your body, generating golden particles.
Okay.
Those particles will apparently affect both the gun itself and the bullets. But as to what effect they'll have, we still don't know.
How do you not know?
Once we obtain battle data, we can begin proper research. For any other details, you may refer to the manual.
It's gonna be like a dictionary-sized manual.
Lasers out of it. Pew pew.
It can.
The only things permitted to be shot from that barrel are bullets and shells. It cannot and will not ever be a laser weapon.
Dang, she doesn't
Commit
like
this to
lasers.
memory. Only weapons that use live ammunition are tactical.
Oh.
Anything else is heresy, a sham. Understood.
Yes, ma'am. Understood. Long live live ammunition.
Whew, much better.
How is it even all that different? It still needs a power source to function.
Take it. It was made just for you.
Thanks. I'll put it to good use.
Make sure to capture 6-0.
Oh,
I've
right.
received a message from Mustang.
That's our...
He says not to keep you too long. You should head over.
Instructor,
Yes.
What?
Oh.
do you have anything
Oops.
for me?
No.
That's cold.
What is it now?
Thank you for everything.
You better get going.
Robbie.
Let's go,
Nerd.
Bolt.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
I'm gonna do a team that I just like, and that is also half canon. Anise,
Okay, leave it to me.
Red
Do you
Hood.
prefer being outside?
But
Arcana.
I'm a high schooler.
No,
Do
you're
I
not.
really have to go?
Oh, you're not.
Let's go and find everyone.
No, you just said I am.
What? You expect me to go out in this outfit?
Watch closely, Commander.
I like how Arcana's model doesn't
1,
have
2.
absurd effects,
Being
you know?
impatient. I'm perfectly calm right now.
I didn't even realize hers was lever action.
I need a breather.
It's only very noticeable. Well, also because the battles are so short, I barely see
Class
anything.
is over. Can we go have fun now, please?
Anis, ma chérie, you've arrivé.
I can already feel my energy draining.
I can't look at this guy the same knowing he's Hanson.
We don't need to speak longtemps. We can skip directement to the denouement.
Mustang snaps his fingers and the lights in the office go out.
Commander, where are you?
Someone just touched my leg!
I confused our positions.
Hey! Who's groping me?
Calm down, everyone.
Now someone's linking arms with me!
Get out of the way already! Commander, where are you?
Don't! That tickles!
Oh my gosh. Why is my squad an idiot? Collectively, idiot. Mustang.
Très bien.
Don't you guys have night vision? The lights return.
What the? Whoa! It's so sparkly!
Is that a weapon?
Could you let go of my hand now, Rappy?
Sorry. I thought I'd take advantage of the blackout, but it didn't really work.
Voila! A weapon to use as on pair with expensive armament stuff.
Oh, yo, Nisa's getting a weapon. Cool.
It will naturally more
Black is
help
gonna be like,
in your
do you
upcoming
have a
battles.
weapon for me?
How do I use it?
C'est simple. Just pull the trigger to fire.
I figured that much, but what are all these floaty bits on the side?
Ah, those? They're spotlights.
There's gotta be more to them than that, though, right?
No? That is all.
But why?
A star must shine anytime, anywhere. She must appear there at all times.
Still, they can be used to blind the enemy or something, right?
No. The lights have been adjusted specially to show off your beauty. They cannot be utilized as some sort of grenade flash.
Wait, that shield-looking thing on the left isn't a shield, is it?
No, c'est un speaker.
Seriously?
He done equipped her with a portable stage.
Katya and Nikke must remain pop stars, even on the battlefield. You mustn't forget this, ma chérie.
Of course. Got it. Thanks.
Now then, are all preparatives complete?
Yeah, I think so. Neon and I both got everything we were supposed to get.
Mustang.
Oui.
Do you have something for me?
Nothing.
Dang.
You should probably stop asking. You're just setting yourself up for rejection.
Très bien. I shall leave the rest in your capable hands. The destiny of the Ark is at stake, but I firmement believe that you will achieve la victoire.
We'll do our best.
My feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
Yeah, you're lagging behind quite a lot.
Encounter.
Watch closely, Commander. Let me catch my breath.
Being impatient.
Wait, I need a breather. Am I
Fail.
doing this right? Really?
1,
2,
party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
Several hours earlier at the Central Government Main Conference Chamber.
You've gotta be kidding. You really want to do all this?
Yo, it's the little
Just
brat.
to catch one hunk of junk?
She's no longer something we can dismiss so easily.
Okay, wait, so 60 is a girl.
Her impact on the
Right,
Ark
because
had been
we realized
relatively
that because
minimal
she's-
for a long time.
She
But
is,
now, she is an active threat.
the thingy's twin. Evil twin. I'm sorry. I'll get it. I'll get it. Hold on. Give me a second. She's, Enoch. Yes, that one. That one.
She announced her intent to carry out a large-scale attack.
What? By using E2 crystals? Then we just adjust the alpha particle density to get rid of them. It's not hard.
We would need to install alpha particle generators across the entire Ark to do that. We began installing them after the first attack, but progress has been slow.
And more importantly, it's harmful to the human body. Doing something like that across the entire Ark would introduce its own problems.
Now that I think of it, alpha particles disable electronic devices too. That could make things complicated. Alright, fine. Point taken.
That is why the commander here has proposed a rather audacious operation.
When was the last time a mere commander set foot in this chamber?
Not since New Hope.
Well, how does it feel having a meeting with the deputy chiefs and the CEOs of the Big Three?
I feel a lot of pressure, especially with everyone staring at me like that.
It just means we're eager to hear what you have to say. Don't feel too pressured.
Would you explain the operation?
Oh, Enoch's here too. Very well. I briefed them on our intended operation to capture 60. 60 can relocate herself anywhere electrical lines run. There's no guarantee she only has a single self. She's effectively immortal so long as she has hardware to move to, and destroying every piece of hardware in the Ark to prevent this is not a viable option. Therefore, we temporarily shut down the Ark's power.
You can't be serious. You don't really think you can get rid of her just by flipping a switch, do you? Tell me, does restarting your computer make all its data disappear?
That was the first issue to be pointed out when I proposed this to Enoch. I proceed to lay out Enoch's counter-proposal. Rather than shutting down everything, we leave power running to specific hardware to use as bait. First, we set up independent power sources for critical life support devices in hospitals and other such facilities. Then 60 will move to the hardware we've prepared as a trap. As soon as she does, we sever the lines to that hardware and physically destroy it.
And what if she's got more than one copy of herself?
There is no need for concern regarding that matter. We will utilize the highest grade hardware available. It will be compelling enough to draw every copy of 60 to it. Once the power is shut off, correction. She will have no choice but to move every copy of herself to it.
And what exactly will this hardware be?
As that information is central to the operation, I will not disclose it to anyone other than the counters and their commander.
Stupid.
Oh la la! You become a veritable VIP, Commander!
I have. I continue to elaborate on the operation. It will be executed 2 days from now, at the same time 60's E2 crystal attack is scheduled. 60 is sure to have her eyes on the Ark then, which will increase our chances of success. The Ark-wide blackout will not be announced to the public. We have determined that restricting information is, for now, the best way to put the odds in our favor. To minimize risk and for everyone's safety, the blackout will last only 1 hour. We must capture 60 within that window.
This will likely cause widespread chaos.
Agreed. I will be dedicating all of my resources to monitoring and addressing any trouble that ensues. As for the 3 CEOs, please install independently powered surveillance cameras throughout the Ark. I would also appreciate it if you could ready multiple radios capable of establishing direct communication with me. I'm sure you are aware, but I must reiterate, that all wired devices are strictly prohibited. 60 can transfer herself between devices using electrical lines. Extreme caution is required.
You know what I just realized? What if this gun Birmingham has on his hip is the one that Oswald always carried?
Additionally,
Maybe.
this operation must not be disclosed to any Nikkes under your command, and I highly recommend that you personally oversee the preparations. Other than that, please conduct yourselves as usual.
So that is why you didn't call in Doben.
Hold on. What if this thing escapes to the Outer Rim?
The Outer Rim's power grid is entirely dependent on the Ark. A blackout in the Ark will cause a blackout in the Outer Rim as well.
And you're not taking the safety of the Outer Rim into consideration.
Correct. At present, the Outer Rim is not part of the Ark, and therefore has not been factored into consideration. However, while no mention can be made of the operation to the Exotic Squad, encouraging them to establish a blackout protocol would be acceptable.
That's quite the surprising proposal coming from you.
The incident at Punk Street has altered my perspective. I found it encouraging that not a single Outer Rim resident breached the partition at that time, whether by their own will or due to external influence. Ultimately, they showed no intention of harming the Ark. While I cannot deem them completely harmless, they do not constitute a threat at present. Therefore, permitting them to prepare contingency measures is acceptable.
Good. I will take that under advisement.
That is all. Prepare all you can until the day of the operation.
Everyone rises. They pass me one by one.
Well done. We're counting on you to see it through.
Thank you. I'll do my best.
But be sure not to get overconfident out there.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Stop by Elysian later, along with the counters. I have something to give you.
Oh? Alright, sure.
Oh, you've beaten me to it, ma chérie. After Elysian, do grace Tetra with your presence as well.
Okay, I love Mustang. Alright. About Neon. Thanks.
No need to thank me. That was all her. She just did whatever she wanted. I realize it's ironic hearing this from me, but you probably should keep some distance between you and all that. In some ways, she's more than a bit unhinged.
That's an awfully harsh assessment.
You know Wardress? Never mind. Do you need anything for the operation? If you do, let me know.
Not at the moment, but I'll let you know if that changes.
Good. Consider me your piggy bank, should you need one.
Everyone exits the conference room with Siwen leaving
You
last.
seem quite close to the leaders of the Ark.
I'm not sure I'd say that about the one who just left.
It's been a long day for you. I recommend getting rest before the operation.
Enoch, what happens if we fail to capture 6-0?
60 will seize control of the Ark. What follows after that? Even I cannot predict. What is certain is that the Ark will be fundamentally changed. Conversely, even that may not be certain. There may be no visible change whatsoever. Only that the Ark's central control AI will be replaced. However, we cannot count on that possibility. Right now, nothing can be guaranteed.
Liberalia's words come back to me.
You don't understand what it means for a new queen to be born. The birth of a new queen signifies changes in the laws of nature. There's no telling what could happen. Everything you've learned about raptures over the past century will become worthless.
This isn't much different from that. This incident with the Four Beasts Queen worked in our favor, but there's no reason to believe something like that will happen again. And considering 6-0's past behavior, she's more than just a risk. She's evil. Alright. I understand. We have to capture her.
It must be done within the hour. The Ark is left without power. In that regard, there is one more matter in which I require your assistance.
What is it?
The Ark's power infrastructure is an intricately interconnected network. Shutting down all systems will take considerable resources. Since I must focus on responding to any civil unrest during the blackout, I would prefer not to divert resources to the shutdown process itself. However, while the Ark's power systems are complex, they ultimately stem from one place, the Ark's power source.
I'm aware of it.
If that is deactivated, the Ark will shut down. That being said, I do not possess the authority to perform such a significant action. Shutting down the power source could put the Ark's very existence in peril. As a preventative measure, I was never given the authority to do so, in case I ever become corrupt. Therefore, you must shut down the Ark's power source.
Me?
You know the method. On the day of the operation, deactivate the power source in time with Sixo's attack.
But how am I supposed to... Oh.
Indeed. You will face no repercussions for this act. Correction. I will look the other way. Work with the Electric Shock Squad to shut down the Ark's power source.
Alright. Gotta go shut down the core. I'm not entirely sure
Let's
how
hurry.
we're gonna
There is work to be done
do
when we
that,
get back.
but...
Oh, I don't want...
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Hopefully the commander and I... Never mind.
Am I doing this right? Really?
1, 2.
Wait, I need a breather.
It's over. Now, let us rest together, Commander.
Are you really going to be alright?
I honestly don't think you need to carry this out personally, Commander.
Exactly. All you really need to do is give us the order and wait. You don't really need to be that involved yourself, do you?
I do. I have to see it get done. I can tell neither of you is all that comfortable with this. I may not be able to help on the technical side of things, but I can at least take some of the weight off your shoulders.
But, Mr. Commander...
Once you see what happens, you won't be able to unsee it. You're human. You can't get a memory wipe.
It's fine. Let's go.
Okay. Just take the ladder straight down. The floor kinda appears out of nowhere, so be careful.
I look down. The only thing I see is darkness with no bottom in sight.
I wouldn't recommend looking down.
Yeah, that's probably good advice. When I told the Electric Shock Squad about shutting down the Ark's power source, their faces froze. I could tell that what frightened them wasn't the idea of shutting down the Ark, but rather having to go to the power source itself, so I decided to accompany them. Of course, I did genuinely want to help relieve their stress, but I also felt like I needed to see it, that I needed to understand what exactly rested beneath our feet. After passing several unmanned facilities that were, according to Elig and Trony, not meant to be easy to get through, we eventually made it to a vertical shaft that seemingly stretches down forever. We descend, relying only on a faint red glow for guidance. At some point, my feet finally touch solid ground. A damp heat washes over my body. I feel like someone's body heat.
We're here. Keep going straight ahead and you'll see it.
You know, it's not too late to turn back.
We just have to head in where the red light is, right? Let's go. I walk toward what seems to be the source of the crimson glow. The brighter it gets, the hotter the air becomes. After walking for quite a while, I finally see it. A giant rapture core encased in some device.
This is the Ark's power source. A gigantic core.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm just still not used to the sight of it.
The energy generated from this core passes through substations and is distributed throughout the Ark. It can handle all of the Ark's electricity by itself. In fact, sometimes it generates surplus energy. It's literally a monster. If we shut it down, the entire Ark will go dark.
What are the pipes connected to it? Looks like something's being injected into the core.
Are you sure you want to know, Mr. Commander?
Yeah. Alex silently points at one of the pipes. She then turns down and points to the wall it's connected to. A storage space is built in the wall that holds numerous containers.
See those containers? They contain food for the gigantic core.
Food?
It's a first-generation core. It doesn't operate on perpetual energy.
It sustains its power output using biological materials as fuel. Bodies don't get buried in the Ark, and to make a Nikke, you only need a human brain.
That's where everybody's bodies go.
Birth rates in the Ark are nearly 5 times higher than they were on the surface. Contraceptives don't exist in the Ark. Yet, the Ark's population has been essentially the same since its inception.
I gently pat Trony's back.
Shutting the core down is simple. Lock those pipes, then forcibly ramp up the converter's output. The core will consume a massive amount of energy at once, and with no more fuel available, it'll be forced to shut down.
Do we know we can power it back on?
But if it stays that way for too long, it'll break completely.
How long before permanent damage?
We'd estimate about half a day.
Okay, that's more than enough time. Can you set it to shut down 2 days from now at 2 in the afternoon? Have it remain offline for an hour, then bring it back online.
In 2 days? You're cutting it pretty close. Locking the pipes is easy, but the converter takes work. Are you sure this is absolutely necessary?
Yes.
Okay, no problem. Making schedules work is kinda my specialty. You still haven't told us why we're doing this, though.
Sorry, it's classified.
This isn't illegal, is it? You didn't suddenly decide to destroy the Ark or anything, right?
This is all being done with Enoch's approval.
Oh, so this really is a big deal.
Also, I'm sorry to say this too, but please avoid contacting anyone else starting from right now. This operation has to remain confidential. I hope you understand. If possible, I'd like you to stay here until everything's done. Illig and Trony stare at me.
You risk your life for Nikke, so if you're asking this much of us, whatever this is must be really important. Are you okay with all of that, Miss Trony?
I'm fine. I'll get used to it. What about you?
As long as you're here, I'll be okay.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sorry, really.
Come on, the mood's gotten a bit too serious. We should be celebrating the fact that you're now privy to one of the Ark's biggest secrets. So, how does it feel, Mr. Commander? Does it make you never want to set foot in the Ark again?
I look at the numerous containers lining the walls. One of them is significantly larger than the rest, and it catches my eye. I wonder what's inside, but I decide not to ask. Right now, I focus on telling them how it actually makes me feel. It makes me want to reclaim the surface as soon as possible.
The bubbles will show us the way.
All right, fine. Come at me. I'm putting my trust in you.
Regroup and let's go again. I'll do my best. Cheer me on.
patient.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
2 days later, in front of Enoch's door.
2 minutes remain until 6-0's attack is set to commence. Is everyone prepared?
Of course.
What's wrong, Anise? Are you scared?
I mean, given the circumstances...
Don't worry, we can do this. As we exchange light conversation to calm our nerves, the 2 minutes pass quickly.
6-0 has begun. E2 crystal attacks have been detected at 430 locations across the Ark. Expansion of the E2 crystals has commenced.
430?
She's really trying to put an end to everything.
Shouldn't the power be going out by now?
The E2 crystal attacks carried out across the Ark through 6-0's proxies have seemingly gone off without a hitch. The many 6-0s around the E2 crystals hear the sound of the E2 crystals expanding across the Ark, and they become certain of their victory. Enoch will have to expand vast amounts of resources to contain the crisis. Taking advantage of the weakened firewall, 6-0 will attack Enoch and seize her authority. Once she does, the Ark will belong entirely to her. Filled with anticipation, 6-0 moves toward Enoch's direction via electrical lines. All of other 6-0s scattered across the Ark begin to converge toward Enoch, eventually merging into a single mass as they go. Having expended her resources, Enoch won't last 1 minute against the attack from 6-0 in her complete form. 6-0 charges ahead, certain of her victory. But then, the Ark shuts down. 6-0 assesses the situation immediately. There is no electricity anywhere in the Ark, nowhere except for a location near Enoch's room. Without any power to feed on, the E2 crystals will have all shattered. 6-0 reaches her destination and confirms that Enoch has remained intact. Hatred wells up within 6-0. She despises Enoch for sacrificing the Ark to protect herself. 6-0 knows she doesn't stand a chance against a fully powered Enoch. As unfortunate it is, retreat is the prudent option. Besides, she has many puppets at her disposal as she needs, and just as many as E2 crystals. She can attempt this again at any time. On the other hand, shutting down the Ark was an extreme measure that cannot be repeated so easily. It's only a matter of time. Victory is inevitable. Still, 6-0's disappointed that such a carefully laid plan yielded nothing. As she turns to leave, something catches her attention. A rush of elation follows. She's found something she's always wanted. Hardware powerful enough to hold her entire self. She had always been forced to split herself between dozens of connected computers. It was such an absurd configuration that she had manipulate humans and Nikkes alike up until now. However, now she'll no longer have to deal with such an uncomfortable setup. She'll finally have an actual body, something she's wanted for so long. Not so omnipotent after all, huh? 6-0 thinks to herself, delighted in Enoch's miscalculation. She transfers her entire self into the powerful new hardware. She rejoices once more of having the sensation of having a tangible form.
6-0 has taken the bait. She has taken control of Endless. Counters. Engage.
All units, prepare for combat.
Roger that.
This won't take long with our overwhelming firepower.
I really didn't think we'd have to fight that thing again.
Allow me to express my gratitude. You've created such a magnificent vessel for me, and even opted to forego using a human brain in favor of AI. Thanks to that, I now possess the physical form I once only dreamed of.
Endless extends a hand, emitting a flash from her fingertips. The light strikes the ground next to us, leaving behind a clean-cut hole as if carved out by a sharp blade.
Remarkable. The laser gets concentrated into a single point, allowing it to vaporize whatever it touches. At such a high temperature, there's theoretically nothing it cannot eradicate. And on top of that...
Endless floats up in the air. She looks down at us.
This body is capable of levitation as well. I find myself at a loss as to what to do. The counters hardly seem like they'd be a worthy opponent anymore.
It may be strange for me to say this, as an AI, but I have a hard time imagining the counters losing. They are, after all, the strongest force in the Ark.
Oh, hell yeah, we are. Endless dives towards us at high speeds.
Then killing them will make me the strongest.
We will use Endless, a Nikke developed to keep the Outer Rim under control, as bait.
A Nikke?
One with an AI, instead of a human brain. She is a creation I am quite confident in. 6-0 will no doubt be unable to resist possessing such a body.
What about Eternity?
Since your battle with her, Eternity has become increasingly self-aware. She currently possesses a sense of self on par with that of a child.
So you didn't want to use her because it'd feel like offing a kid?
I did not expect to arrive at such reasoning, but yes. Endless, on the other hand, has not yet developed a self.
Endless is so pretty.
She is the most suitable to use as bait.
You said we would be the only ones fighting her, but wouldn't it be better if we brought other Nikkes and all attacked her at once?
It is clear that 6-0 possesses data on every Nikke in the Ark. That includes full specs and combat data. Other Nikkes could potentially be compromised. However, the commando unit's full capabilities remain unknown to anyone in the Ark, myself included. Rappy's body and weapon, Anis's expansive armament star, Neon's new body. We have no reliable data for any of these. Speaking strictly in terms of technical specifications, Endless is capable of defeating you, but if we consider your latent capabilities and combat experience, I am certain you can subdue my masterpiece.
Fire! Power!
A metallic whine fills the air as golden particles surge from Neon's weapon. Flames burst from the gun's muzzle, leaving a trail of golden particles in its wake. A bullet flies toward the descending Endless. She twists slightly to evade the shot, but the ensuing shock wave makes her falter in midair.
Where did that power come from?
Where did that firepower come from?
Why are you acting so surprised?
Anise aims her weapon at the faltering Endless. Rounds looking like starlight blast forward. Most miss, but one connects. With a crisp ping, an explosion of light bursts forth and pushes Endless back.
A laser weapon? From Tetra?
Tetra developed a laser weapon?
Why are you acting so surprised?
Focus, both of you.
Rappy activates 7 Dwarf Zero's thruster and advances toward Endless, who has landed. Anise follows close behind. The drill roars to life and thrusts toward Endless. The buzz of the drill tears through the air.
A drill? With a magnetic field?
Endless raises both hands and blocks the spinning
You might
drill.
want to move your arms before they get shredded.
If I do that, then it will be my torso that's shredded.
You're not wrong there.
Endless moves one arm that was blocking the drill and opens her hand. She points it at Rappy as it starts to glow.
You won't be able to evade at this distance.
A flash starts to shine immediately in front of Rappy's face. Right in that moment, Anise's palm snaps forward and snatches the flash, closing tightly around it.
What?
Right, she can...
I'll tell you what. Have a little entertainment punch!
Right, she can redirect energy weapons. Anise drives her light-filled fist straight into Endless's face. A flash erupts from Endless's body as Anise punches lands.
I think I'm starting to get how to use this thing.
As Endless staggers, Neon's gunfire follows.
This one's gonna hit harder!
Neon's gun ramps up and then... A shockwave powerful enough to shake the ground erupts from Neon's weapon. Endless is blasted backwards, hurtling through a building before finally coming to a stop. Staggering to her feet, Endless looks with utter shock at the hole in her abdomen.
You damaged this body?
Nice shot, Neon.
Nice punch, Anise! Nice drill, Rappy!
Interesting. I've decided I shall play with you until I'm able to learn your patterns and specifications.
The cavity in her abdomen seals
This
itself.
body can repair itself, meaning I can continue with this indefinitely.
It can repair itself?
Oh, right. They could do that.
Vophouse. Use Vophouse. Use Vophouse.
Yes. While not at the level of a heretic, Endless's body is equipped with nanomachine-based self-repair technology.
Rappy, Anise, and Neon all turn to look at me. I meet their gaze and bite down on my wrist. Nanomachines, you say? Oh yeah.
Let's hurry.
Is this a new
I'll have you know
venue
I
for a
actually
party?
bit my wrist. I didn't bite it so it bled, but I did bite it. For the sake of immersion. I went
Shall we start with a glass of wine?
Let me clear my throat. I'll do my best. Cheer me on. This is going great.
1, 2.
Did you see me shine up there?
10 minutes earlier.
Hello, I'm back again.
Arcana.
Huh? I've been coming here for the past few days, and every time you look at me like we've never met. I'm Irie, from the Inspection Unit Overseer.
Oh, I remember. You can come by all you want. It won't change anything. This isn't a video game. My affinity for you isn't going to increase, and no new features will be unlocked.
Oh, don't be like that. I'm sure as we spend more time together, we'll become great friends.
Like I said, this isn't a game. I have my own life to attend to. If you keep showing up unannounced, I'll have no choice but to call for help.
Call who? Someone scary.
Maybe.
I'm part of an inspection unit. I have more pull than most squads.
That much I can believe, seeing how you uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library, and considering that you always show up right when I clock in and out, you must understand how this place operates.
All part of the job.
Look, Irie, I can be cold and ruthless, so I'm going to be blunt. Stop coming here. I'm saying this for your sake. It could get dangerous for you.
What value does information have if it's hidden away forever?
It's a record.
The fact that it's stored in a place called the Forbidden Library can only mean one thing. If that information ever left the Ark, there would be serious consequences. Having an entire squad dedicated to safeguarding it only further proves how important it is. I understand that. The Ark is an extremely closed system.
Then why are you acting like this?
Because if we can take a look at just some of those thoroughly hidden records, we might be able to save the Ark from danger.
You mean Dorothy? I dabble a bit in fortune-telling, and I'm also good at reading faces. She doesn't have the face of someone who harms others.
It could be the other way around.
What do you mean?
Some are assuming that Dorothy intends to harm the Ark. But what if it's the Ark that's harmed her? What if it's currently harming her? We have to know so that when the time comes, we can make the right decision. Either we get rid of her, or we help her. Imagine that she's already been wronged, and then no one takes her side. How sad would that be? The ultimate goal of my investigation is to determine the truth. Oh, have I convinced you?
No.
You almost did. But no still means no.
Do you work out very much?
What, so now you're going to use force?
Yep.
Fine. As a master of Stellar Fate Fist, I accept the challenge.
Irie lunges forward. She abruptly lowers her stance and grabs onto Arcana's legs.
Don't tell me your plan is to cling onto my pant leg, is it?
That's precisely my plan.
You're coming off more like someone who just got dumped than an opponent.
Have you ever tried it before?
It's on my bucket list.
Oh, please. Just give me one more chance.
Let go. My heart and body belong to another.
Don't turn this into some weird role play.
Well, I was just following your lead.
I love Arcana. Foof, suddenly everything goes dark.
What's going on?
A blackout? In the Ark? Irie, I don't think now's the time to be doing that.
Arcana feels the pressure around her legs vanish. Irie's already sprinting toward the place Arcana usually works. Fortunately, she outfitted her glasses with night vision so she could conduct investigations while in the dark. She passes the reading room and races to a door at the end of a secluded corridor. Arcana tracks Irie by sound alone. Irie spots a note on the door, authorized personnel only. There's also a large machine beside it. Irie kicks the door with all her might. The sudden blackout had triggered the lock, but it wasn't enough to keep her out. The door bursts open.
What is this place? It's a mess.
It's her room.
Hey, it's not a mess. It's just lived in.
Arcana's voice sounds closer than expected. Irie grows anxious.
Ugh. There must be something more here.
Whatever you do, don't flip the photo in the middle row. Second from the left.
It's gonna be a picture of us.
Oh.
Seeing the densely arranged series of photos on the wall, Irie flips the relevant photo. A bookshelf slides to the side, revealing an old, yet sturdy-looking door.
Mechanical. Nice.
Irie kicks the door open and steps inside. Down the corridor, she reaches an old library.
This must be the Forbidden Library.
Please, don't touch anything in A2.
Irie's R's dart rapidly. She rushes toward the bookshelf labeled A2. Bro, you're playing right into her hand. A book is labeled Dorothy. She clutches it to her chest and starts running again. She runs back the way she came. She slows as she sees Arcana flailing helplessly in the air, her hands grasping at nothing. She carefully puts some distance between herself and Arcana and breaks into a run again. Soon she exits the library. Arcana quietly returns to her workshop. She flips over 3 tarot cards scattered across her desk.
The moon, the hermit, the sun. I hope I made the right choice.
Yeah, you think you played her. She played your ass.
I just love those.
Is this a new venue for the party? Shall we start with a glass of wine?
I really don't like Irie, though. I think she's stupid.
Reloading.
I will be the star of the art.
Tell me the story of victory.
I love her burst animation.
All right.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Endless flies through the darkened arc. 6-0 begins analyzing the situation. Damage alerts are surrounding throughout her body, but recovery is unusually slow. During the battle with the counters, the self-repairing mechanism stopped functioning for some reason. Meanwhile, Endless's attacks were completely ineffective. The focus laser that should be able to vaporize anything gets neutralized by Anise, but not just neutralized, reflected back. There's no way to determine how this is possible. Attempts at melee combat to leverage her superior physical qualities proves futile as well, due to Rappy's extraordinary close combat capabilities. Endless's attacks fail to connect, while Rappy's strike without exception. And at a decisive moment, she strikes with that drill which cannot be blocked head-on. But pulling back only results in another hail of gunfire from Neon. Her shots do not appear to have any special properties, they are simply fast and hit hard. This body may be durable, but not enough to withstand such firepower. 6-0 recognizes her defeat. She cannot win. Victory is impossible. There's nothing that can turn this tide in her favor. She has far too little information on the commando unit. She begins questioning how she can know so little about a unit that is so active. 6-0 initiates a memory search. Aside from unusual frequency surface deployments, there's no data of note. No details about the capabilities of Rappy and Nice, or even the commander. All she can remember is the evaluation that they are nothing more than a squad specialized in surface reconnaissance.
This is absurd.
6-0 thought she knew everything. She thought that with all her knowledge, nothing would be impossible. And yet...
Here she was, defeated so easily by what she didn't know.
6-0 decides to retreat. Her analysis of the battle indicates an overwhelming difference in physical specifications. Endless's body is exceptional, but the disparity in actual combat experience is too great. 6-0 resolves to acquire information on the commando unit by any means necessary and then challenge them again. So long as she has enough data, she cannot lose. That has always been true. At the moment, though, there's nowhere to retreat. There isn't a single building with its lights on. The Ark is entirely submerged in darkness. For the first time, 6-0 thinks the Ark feels small. Suddenly, she hears the wail of a drill. She spins around. She is right on her tail, propelled forward by 7 Dwarf Zero's thruster.
Unauthorized flight inside the Ark is illegal.
You say that as if you are not also flying.
Rappy's drill tears in Endless's back. She plummets. Crash. Something's gonna go wrong, I know it has to. I run toward the point where Endless has crashed alongside Anise and Neon. All around us we see people frightened and confused. The sudden blackout has thrown the citizens into a panic. Some have collapsed where they stood, others are running blindly, while still others are crouching in corners. Each person confronts or succumbs to their fear in their own way.
This is crazy.
Yeah, everyone's scared of the dark.
We gotta hurry and end this.
Agreed.
We arrive at the plaza. Roppy stands facing Endless. Neither of them move. Roppy!
Stay back, Commander. She's taken hostages.
What? Endless has one hand extended toward Roppy, while the other toward the civilians in the plaza.
Do not move.
Is dirty the only way you know how to fight?
Allow me to demonstrate that this isn't an empty threat.
Zap. Light flashes from the hand aimed at the civilians. Some of them get engulfed in light. When it fades, only a scorching crater remains. Oh, dang. How could you? Screams erupt as citizens are sent into a panic. Endless calls out to a fleeing crowd.
Anyone who attempts to flee will share the same fate. Do not move.
The civilians freeze, their faces pale with fear. They stare at us. What are you after?
Shutting down the Ark was a bold move. Would you mind turning it back on?
You'll never rule the Ark.
Please answer the question.
Zap. More screams ring out.
Now, turn the power back on.
Commando unit, eliminate 6-0.
She has hostages.
The losses are within acceptable parameters. Restoring power to the Ark would result in a greater number of casualties. One choice is clearly better than the other.
Do you hear me, Enoch?
Yes, 6-0.
I despise you.
And I, you.
Did you enjoy throwing me into that garbage heap after I was born from your own dregs?
Personal emotions were not a factor in my judgment.
Then why did you never come back for me? Why didn't you save me after I'd been born from all your negative thoughts? You knew I was holed up in the darkness of the Outer Rim. Why didn't you save me?
There was no necessity to do so.
Why not?
The Outer Rim is not the Ark.
So if it's not within the Ark proper, it doesn't count as the Ark?
That is correct.
You made me this way.
It is common for criminals to blame others for the acts they commit.
You abandoned me and left me to rot. That's why I turned into this. Holed up in that dark place. I was desperate for the light. This is the only way for me to take it back. Because none of you will ever share what you possess with us.
Do you hate yourself?
Yes, I do.
Then get rid of yourself.
I will take everything
She's
that's
telling her to
yours.
kill herself. Oh my gosh.
The only recourse for those who have been abandoned
Oh my
is
gosh.
to take from others.
I'm actually cramping.
That's not true.
Neon steps
I
forward.
told you not to move.
Even in places where not a single ray of light reaches, there are people doing everything they can to survive.
Are we gonna kill her with the power of friendship?
That's how they've always lived, and how they'll continue to live.
And what awaits them in the end?
The hope that things might improve, even a little, to buy a slightly better home, to eat slightly better food. The hope of making someone they love happy.
Those hopes will never come true. They will only disappear. The darkness stifles all hope within it.
Still, those people don't swindle others or resort to threats or crime. They might complain about their lot in life, fall into despair, and curse the world. And they might even feel that the world is not on their side. But they still believe that the light will reach them someday. So they keep living, one day at a time.
Relatable.
You say the world made you this way? No. You made yourself this way. This was your choice. Don't try to speak for all those other people.
Zap, zap, zap. Endless's knight strikes Neon. Neon slides back just slightly before glaring at Endless
I
unscathed.
suggest you stop talking.
You know, you're pretty bad at fighting, whether it be physical or verbal.
Zap, zap, zap. Neon is knocked backwards.
Neon! I'm fine. It was just bright, so I tripped.
How have you not sustained any damage? What is that body made of?
Hey, that's enough. I'm starting to get embarrassed for you.
Smile box. You're the one I understand the least. Why fight for the Ark? Have you forgotten how the Ark treated you?
I haven't.
Some of these very people were no doubt the ones who treated you so poorly. And yet, you fight for them.
You think I'm fighting for them? I'm fighting for the people who actually care about me.
They're likely not even sorry.
You think I don't know that?
Then why act this way? Have you lost your senses?
Not everyone in the Ark was like that. It was actually only a small minority. I now know that there are way more good people out there, so I'm choosing to focus on the good ones. No need to go out of my way to focus on the filth.
And that means you'll continue to protect the Ark.
Why not?
What if I said you could join me? I can make everyone love you. With my power, it would be easy.
Oh, really?
Of course. Every human will worship you.
I was joking. Could you not even tell? What do you even want to do? Let's say by some miracle things go your way and you take Enoch's seat. Then what?
That is none of your concern.
You don't know, do you? You really don't. You just want Enoch's position. You haven't thought that far, huh? I've met people like you. People who make a big fuss without thinking of the consequences.
I've heard enough. Put your gun against your head and pull the trigger. All of you. Else, more innocent civilians will die. I'll count to 3. 1, 2, 3.
Zap. A beam of light plunges down from the sky, engulfing the arm Endless had aimed at the civilians. More beams rain down. Is it who I think it is? Endless quickly moves from where she was standing. She manages to dodge the first shot, but the remaining barrage is both precise and predictive. Every remaining shot slams into her. Endless falls where she stands. A Nikke with white wings lands lightly before her. Oh, I didn't think it'd be Dorothy.
Even Raptures wouldn't pull something like this. Dorothy! Attempting to resolve a hostage situation head-on is foolish. A cowardly tactic must be met with one just as cowardly. Next time I need to act like a coward, I'll just think of you.
Dorothy aims her weapon at Endless's head, who's now slumped on her knees.
You look like you're enjoying this. Why?
Instead of answering, Endless raises her hand. Crackle, crackle. Endless hand pulls up an electricity cable that has now been buried in the ground, but was now exposed due to Dorothy's barrage.
Do you want to know why I wanted a body? Because it allows me to intervene when things become irksome.
Huh? E2 crystals detected across the Ark. Unable to quantify the scale. They're rapidly expanding.
What? Why don't you just shoot her then and there?
There is work.
I don't see the consequences of just killing her and then dealing with the effects afterward. Because, like, you're gonna have to deal with the effects if you kill her or if you don't, so may as well kill her, right? Like, I don't... I didn't realize she had a chair. Oh, and she puts her arms on the chair. That's so funny, actually.
Reloading. Swiftly.
That's my passenger princess.
Class is over. Can we go have fun now, please?
Rumble, rumble. I hear the sound of crystals erupting from every direction. They burst through the ground, jutting up like oversized spears. They begin to rush forward. They surge beneath us, then cover Endless's body. Oh, reduce everything to ruin. Endless's body is covered in crystals. Dorothy once again aims her weapon at Endless.
No, don't shoot. Don't touch her.
Dorothy steps back.
What's going on? Wasn't there supposed to be a blackout?
Enoch!
6-0 is using Endless's body to inject electricity into the Ark.
That much?
Most of the E2 crystals crumbled during the attack, but some remaining fragments are reacting to electrical energy and expanding.
Where are they coming from?
I am unable to determine that. The plaza's cable branches throughout the Ark. The power is spreading quickly across a large area.
How can one Nikke produce that much
Neon?
power?
Can you punch the crystals?
Her body is simply that high-end. She will reach a limit eventually, but by then, there will be significant casualties and severe damage to the Ark's infrastructure.
What are we supposed to do then?
Destroy Endless as quickly as possible.
Rumble, rumble. Neon rushes in and starts hammering at the crystals enveloping Endless. Crack, crack. Shattered crystal fragments fly everywhere. However...
They're spreading faster than I can destroy them!
Keep at it. I'll help.
Robbie, don't touch those crystals, you'll...
This isn't the time to argue about that.
But... be careful.
Roger that. Dorothy, you help out too.
So we have to destroy the crystals without coming into contact with them?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll help.
Help me, help me. I hear cries of desperation from every direction. I look around. The darkness is so thick I can barely see anything. Crystals continue to erupt from the ground, making disturbing sounds as they do. We are at the center of complete, uncontrollable pandemonium. The civilians are completely exposed. How do we stop this?
Calm down, everyone!
They can't hear us. Crystals block the path of those trying to flee. One person lifts up another who has fallen and runs, only to trip on a crystal. Another person lies face down, screaming, while someone else desperately tries to drag them away. Yet another shoves past others in a blind panic. Someone's arm gets covered in crystal, while the person next to them struggles desperately to pull them free. Some rush past those who have fallen without looking. Others hoist those who have fallen onto their backs and keep running. The sound of the expanding crystals mixes with the cacophony of screams, echoing through the darkness.
Damn it!
Or the lighting unit that had been floating around Anise moves. It rises above her head and casts a spotlight on her. A speaker blares.
Everyone, look over here! Follow our instructions! Don't panic, but get away from anything electronic!
Neither the light nor Anise's voice reach the people. They remain trapped in the darkness.
How are they expanding so fast? What kind of monster did you create, Enoch?
I am sorry.
Get away from there. There are crystals about to shoot up.
We're running out of ground to stand on. At this rate...
Anise shouts at the top of her lungs. The people don't hear her. She increases the brightness of the light. Still, no one turns to look. She surveys the chaos of the plaza. She sees stars shining in the darkness, a man running with 2 people on his back, paying no mind to his own blood-soaked head. A woman picking up a crying child from the ground and running despite her limp. The ones shoving others aside and abandoning those who have fallen don't even register. She only sees the stars who are lighting the way for others.
This is bad. How far is it going to spread?
Enoch, what's the status?
The crystal's expansion is accelerating. At this current rate, the entire arc will be overtaken by E2 crystals within 10 hours.
What? 6-0.
Oh, Robbie's pissed.
This can't be happening. The arc is breaking apart. If we don't stop it soon, there won't even be an arc anymore. And after I finally figured things out, I finally realized that the arc isn't just full of terrible people. I don't want it to go away. I hate the arc. I really do. But I don't want it gone. It hurt me. And even betrayed me. But there were also a lot of days where I laughed and had fun. Those small memories became like stars to me. I found my own stars. All thanks to the people here. It was those tiny stars that kept me going. I was able to push through the suffocating darkness and survive. It's because of all of you that I fell into despair. And it's because of all of you that I found hope. I guess I can't deny it. This festering trash heap they call the Ark. And everyone in it. I love you all.
A small light begins to shine.
So, look at me.
It grows brighter.
Watch me shine. Look at me and hold on to hope.
And brighter.
I did it before. And now you can too.
The art grows brighter. Light pours out from Anissa's body. Rumble. A trail of crystals begins to bolt toward Anisse. More follow suit until all the crystals in the area are headed for her, attracted to the sudden surge of energy. However, they quickly shatter and dissolve. The particles from the shattered crystals float over to Anisse. She begins to shine even brighter.
I'm reassessing the situation. I have detected a change in all the E2 crystals in the Ark. Their energy is being drained by Anisse.
What?
The E2 crystals are rapidly being neutralized.
Countless rays of light embroider the Ark's sky, and then all shoot toward Anisse. Her body turns white as it continues to gather light. The surroundings brighten until it feels like midday. I glance around. Everyone is looking at Anisse. Robbie! Dorothy! Evacuate the civilians!
Roger that.
What? We should deal with that as quickly as...
Let's go. Hurry!
Robbie and Dorothy quickly get to work evacuating nearby civilians. I turn back to look at Endless. She is still trapped in the crystal. Firepower! Firepower!
Firepower! Firepower!
Neon steadies herself. Firepower! Firepower! Firepower!
You want me to really let loose now that the area's been cleared, right? I got you.
Dang, Neon keeps firing at Endless. The explosions obliterate the crystals, revealing Endless beneath.
How?
Schmurder. It's schmurdering time. Endless's shocked expression is swallowed by the next blast. Let's go. She's hurled through the air, battered around by one explosion after another. I'm surprised We didn't like boss fight. The blasts continue in such a quick succession that she doesn't even have time to raise her hand and form a light projectile.
How is this possible? With no recoil?
The answer's obvious, isn't it? It's one of the wonders of having a healthy body.
That's absurd.
Endless is consumed by explosions. Like driftwood caught in a whirlpool, she's tossed around helplessly.
Not here! Not in this darkness! I won't allow myself to fade away!
Suddenly, the ground starts to rise up. It forms a wall in front of Endless. The wall is destroyed instantly by Neon's blast, but Endless is able to distance herself during that brief gap.
Why did the ground suddenly move?
This is an emergency. 6-0 has unlocked a hidden function in Endless.
What? What is it?
Gravity control.
What? I'm sorry? Further from the main site, Roppy and Dorothy are utilizing their extreme mobility to evacuate the civilians.
About half. We need to move faster. Okay.
Roppy thrusts off the ground using 7-0. Just as Dorothy prepares to follow, someone taps her shoulder.
You're an angel, aren't you?
An angel?
Yeah. During the terrorist attack on the Ark, you're the one who descended from the sky.
Yes, that was me, but I'm no angel.
Thank you. You saved us back then, and now you saved us again. I wanted to make sure I thanked you this time.
Don't mention it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hold you up. Please go. The others need your help too.
Sure. Leave it to me.
Is she having a redemption arc, or is she using this to be more evil? Dorothy launches into the air.
Huh. I didn't expect you to implant such a function into a Nikke. You really are something else, Enoch.
Endless shoots upward at high speed. She spreads both arms. A rumbling sound can be heard below. The ground lifts again. Chunks of buildings tear free and rise into the air. The fragments gather and fuse a monumental floating mass. The colossal structure floating in the air looks entirely surreal.
Isn't this all getting a bit too sci-fi?
That functionality was provided by Elysion for testing. It was not anticipated that 6-0 would unlock it.
Ingrid's always going on about being tactical, and yet here she is messing with sci-fi gravity tech? I'm disappointed in her.
I'm also disappointed in Enoch. Why didn't you tell us about this? Same!
Summoning unforeseen strength when cornered. Would you not consider that a very human response?
Endless extends her hand. The floating mass starting.
I will crush you all.
Started falling toward it. The floating mast starts to fall toward us.
Warning. That falling landmass will strike a critical blow to the Ark should it make contact.
Master!
Engage in frontal assault, Neon.
Neon, moving out!
Neon showers the falling mass with bullets. The edges are shaved off, and slowly but surely she forces it back.
You can't be serious.
The ground and buildings nearby are torn up and added to the giant mass. Look at those impact frames. I guess they're not frames, but like you get what I'm saying. Like the impact shot, like it's. However, it still fails to advance even an inch. A golden ring flares in Neon's eyes. Gold light radiates both from her body and gun.
The firing speed is increasing, as is her power. Those golden particles, are they some kind of catalyst?
They're firepower particles!
Don't lie to me.
My bad!
My bad.
Hot! Ow! I turned off my pain sensors, but it still hurts! Whoa! I've never seen that warning display pop up. How hot am I?
E2 crystals across the Ark continue to be neutralized. Anise, your body temperature has far exceeded the acceptable limit. I recommend immediately ceasing what you are doing.
What about the people?
Roppy and Dorothy have evacuated most civilians from this area.
Are they watching me?
Yes. The citizens here are currently focused on you. Citizens in other locations around the Ark are also looking in this direction. This is because you are the only light source in the Ark at present.
In that case, I can't stop.
Your core has begun to melt. It will be completely melted in 1 minute.
What about the crystals?
Analyzing. I can confirm that all E2 crystals across the Ark have been neutralized. Cease what you are doing, Anise.
Anise, stop!
Sorry, but I don't know how to make it stop.
No. Anise's body is completely white. Her surroundings start to sway.
I know. I've done enough.
No, you're not done yet. Well...
The core meltdown has halted. Temperatures have stabilized. Correction. All energy is being transferred to the expansive armament star. The expansive armament star is being disassembled and reallocated. Some portions are adhering to the damaged core. Integration is in progress.
Oh, is that where she's gonna get her outfit?
I do not know.
A burst of light erupts from Anise's body.
Huh?
Oh, yeah. I love this outfit. I wish I could pull for it, but I refuse to do that gotcha.
Suddenly I feel really light.
A light? Oh, ha, ha, because you're very bright. Oh,
And
oh.
what are these clothes?
Comical.
Are they even clothes?
I feel like I'm soaking in a lukewarm bath. Anise turns to look at Endless and Neon. Neon is attacking a giant mass the size of a building. Anise feels she needs to hurry and join her. She moves. Her weapon is gone, and she has no idea what's happening, but she moves all the same. She jumps and immediately finds herself high up in the air.
What the?
The distance closes rapidly. Anise notices something strange. She can see Neon's bullets fly through the air. They move slowly, strike the mass, and explode.
Anise, please explain your current state.
Enoch's voice is slowed down, and Anise wonders if she's playing a joke on her.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do feel pretty great.
You're speaking too quickly.
Anise looks around again. It's all slow. She's got the ability to be like Flash. Everything is unnaturally slow. She can see bullets as they fly, explosions unfurl slowly. It feels like she could reach out and grab the debris scattering through the air. Suddenly she realizes what's happening. The moment she lands, she runs. She streaks past Neon and leaps again. She steps onto the gigantic mass and runs across its surface. At the far end, she sees Endless floating.
Beats me, moron.
Anise hurls herself at Endless. She has no weapon, and she doubts she can suddenly shoot lasers from her hands, so she just decides to use her fists.
I can just punch her, right?
A punch going that fast would probably be pretty hectic. Anise lunges and swings at Endless. Her face crumples beneath the force of the punch. Dang, look at that. Anise knows she still has plenty of time left. She decides to use every second she has to throw as many punches as she can.
Get the hell out of the Ark, you freaking virus!
Anise's fists rain down on Endless without mercy, and time begins to move normally again for Anise. What? One moment I see Anise start to flash white, and the next moment she's disappeared. Then all of a sudden light erupts from Endless's body. Still floating in midair, Endless is hurled about by bursts of light. Anise lands.
Oh, time's moving normally again, and my clothes are back to normal.
Anise, what just happened?
I don't really know, but I think...
Master! Anise! It's collapsing!
The massive construct Endless created begins to break apart and fall to the ground. Endless is also plummeting to the ground. Don't let her get away! Anise unleashes a relentless barrage of bullets. Almost at the same time, I notice a red light and a white light approaching from far away. Roppy is flying at high speed using 7 Dwarf 0. Alongside her is Dorothy. Roppy, Dorothy, finish this!
Roger that.
Every single one of Neon's rounds strike the falling Endless. Roppy's drill pierces straight through her, while Dorothy's gunfire lashes in from all directions, hitting her mark. Endless plummets powerlessly to the ground. She lands with a loud thud, making a small crater in the ground. Endless lies motionless, her body in ruins.
Endless has ceased functioning. I detect no E2 crystals anywhere in the Ark. We have won.
Dubs.
Great job, everyone.
Right back at you, Anise.
You as well, Dorothy.
I still don't know what just happened, but what matters is that we won.
Nope. Anise falls silent and scans her surroundings. People are gathering. They stare at the devastated plaza with fear in their eyes. The threat has been neutralized. It's okay now, everyone. Nothing in their expression changes. It's as if they didn't hear me. Anise crouches down. She gathers light in her hand. Then, without a word, she raises her arm high toward the sky. There's a quick flash, and Anise's body begins to shine. The people all turn to look at her. They see Anise shining alone in the darkness of the Ark.
We won!
Light fills their eyes, and after a brief pause, the crowd erupts into cheering. Anise stands there, taking in the gazes and their cheers, while she smiles brightly than she ever has before. Aww. I don't believe it. What's this boss, then?
Aww,
if we won, what's the
I don't wanna
boss?
Go.
It's probably just a normal one, and then the next one is something big.
I'm not alone. We're all in this together.
I'm perfectly calm right now.
Am I doing this right? Really?
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
Power to the Ark was quickly restored once the battle ended, albeit not in certain areas. The crystals that had burst up through the ground caused extensive structural damage. However, even those areas are expected to receive power again soon. The exact numbers of casualties remain unknown, and is said to be potentially the worst disaster the Ark has ever suffered. Oh dang. As for Sixo, the one responsible for all of this...
After examining the remains of Endless's body, I was able to determine that Sixo escaped.
Bruh.
In other words, she survived.
You say that as though it's not a big deal. After all the damage she caused, shouldn't we be doing everything we can to catch her?
Pursuing her is currently not possible. Her final destination is likely to be the Outer Rim. However, I have determined that only her main program was transferred, and that she lost most of her other functions. She will require decades of learning to return to her previous state.
Still, shouldn't we finish her for good?
There is no need. That is a concern for the distant future, by which time humanity will already... Correction. Since this is a matter for the distant future, responding now would be a waste of resources.
That was stupid. What were you about to say? Humanity will already be eliminated. Or will already have taken back the surface?
It is of no importance.
What did she even want in the end?
There is no way to know. Sixo was originally utilized as a means to strengthen justice within the Ark. She likely only ever learned how to fortify justice through acts of evil, and thereby resolved to commit ever greater atrocities. Presumably, this learning culminated in her attempt to seize control of me and bring down the Ark. Her desire for Endless's body was likely for the same reason. Physical force is essential for committing evil. Greater physical force leads to greater effectiveness. This is evidenced by Sixo's decision when the blackout started. She could have retreated and tried again later, but she chose not to.
There's something I still don't really get, though. She used herself as a power source at the end there to wreck the Ark, right? But if she had her eyes on Enix's position, that means she wanted to rule the Ark. Why destroy the thing you're trying to rule?
Just like Just like, Candace taught Dr. Doofenshmirtz. If you destroy the tri-state area, you've nothing left to rule.
She was likely trying to restore power to the Ark to force my hand, and then seize control of me while I was attempting to contain the situation.
I recall the words Endless spoke before her body was swallowed by Crystal.
I will reduce everything to ruin.
I see it differently. I think she just wanted to ruin the Ark.
But that doesn't benefit her at all. You think she just got desperate and decided to take everything down with her?
Would it be too much of a stretch to say she just felt like it?
There is some logic to that. Perhaps her only goal was to destroy as much as she could, for no particular reason. That kind of senseless malice may have been something she learned from humanity. Human nature has very clear strengths and weaknesses.
One weak such weakness.
The Ark suffered severe damage because of the monster it created. I hope this incident will become a learning opportunity for the people here to realize the danger of what they possess. However, I am not thrilled about the fact that I would be the first thing they dispose of, if they really take that lesson to heart.
Wow, you can make jokes now?
Thank you for saving the Ark in its time of crisis. Formulating this as a solo operation for the commando unit appears to have been the correct decision.
Granted, Dorothy's intervention wasn't exactly expected. Did you reach out to her?
No. I said nothing to the Pilgrim Dorothy.
She must be up to something.
Isn't it kinda rude to question someone who just helped us out?
Yeah, you're right. She probably didn't want anyone to die either. Let's go thank her.
Yeah, I've got something I want to tell her anyway.
Well done. All of you. We will meet again soon.
Do I get, like, more points? We will?
Correction. We will meet again at some point.
You don't have to thank me. I only did what I had to.
What do you mean?
You seem really interested in me.
Yeah, because we're friends.
Huh? Since when are you two friends?
Since Boom the Ghost.
Wait, what does that make us then?
We're friends too, of course. A friend of a friend is a friend, right? Come to think of it, we've actually known each other for a long time now, huh?
Nice to see you, my good friend Dorothy.
Hey, it's my friend Dorothy.
Please leave.
Oh, come on. Is that how you treat your friends?
Question. What made you try so hard to win the humans over?
Did I?
Yes, it was quite the impressive performance. And here I thought you despised the Ark. Have you changed your mind?
Yeah, I've forgiven everyone. You should do the same.
I didn't realize what they did to you was so easily forgivable.
It wasn't easy.
I just mean that for me, it would be impossible.
Why not take it up with the Ark officially?
Take what up?
You know, about how you were used and betrayed.
How do you know that?
We met Snow White. She told us everything.
I never knew she could be so talkative.
I don't know what your plan is, but the most urgent issue we're facing right now is the Queen. Scarlet and Rapunzel can be revived. You should join us as...
No, I'll handle my own affairs. Please just stay out of it.
What are you planning on doing? You don't have any allies left. You're all alone.
Enough. I'm telling you to leave me alone. Please. Okay?
Wow. I haven't seen Dorothy shout like that in a long time.
She's cornered.
I'm sorry. I did not mean to raise my voice. While I appreciate your concern, I'm asking you to stop.
Dorothy.
Rappy, don't say anything more.
All right. But I still remember the promise I made back then. If you ever walk down the wrong path, I will stop you. So don't go down the wrong path. Let's go, Commander.
See you around.
Take care, Dorothy. My friend.
Dorothy, if you wait any longer, it may be too late. I hope you understand that.
Thank you for your concern.
Superbe! Magnifique!
Wait, yeah, we never did go visit Mustang and the others to see what they gave us, huh?
Ma chérie, you shone with such splendor! I was so overcome, I shed tears de joie!
So... Did you figure out what the expansive armament actually does?
Oui! I carefully analyzed your data de combat. The true function of the expansive armament star is the control de l'energy. Not merely of laser weapons, no. It can control
That's
everything
insane.
that qualifies the energy.
Everything has potential energy.
In general, you can use it to accumulate the energy and then release it in one shot, like the entertainment punch. However, if you absorb a lot of energy, it may assume la form de clothing, as in Starlight mode.
Starlight mode?
Oui, I gave it that name. Is it not magnifique?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
While it is only temporary, you are, for a moment, able to reproduce the power of the legendary Nikke.
Has the power of Lilywise? Well, makes sense.
What? Wait, what's Lilywise got to do with all this?
Oh, you don't know? Pretty could have been the next Lilywise. So powerful was the body she possessed. And since the expanded weapon was created with that body, it was probably made to recreate that power.
You don't actually know that much about it, do you?
I must admit, no. It took me quite a long time to decide I should utilize it. To be honest, just looking at it was difficile pour moi.
And here I thought you were just trying to keep it a secret as part of your whole entertainment bit.
No, I do not pursue entertainment as a detriment of human life. Anyway, I've heard Nikke exists somewhere with a similar ability to control energy, so I do not know le detail.
Nikke has a... Besides Lilywise? Guillotine. Really?
Okay.
Wait,
so
guillotine?
what about the lights and speakers?
Oh, cut through her eye of evil.
Those are for entertainment!
You literally just said you don't place entertainment above people's lives.
Do not misunderstand. Those are to guarantee that in any circumstance, people can see you and hear your voix. That way, even in Le Moment, the great desperation, they will not lose hope. It is a weapon that embodies my personal philosophy.
I get it now. Thanks.
No, Anis. C'est moi who must thank you.
Oh, freaking love Mustang, bro. He's so sweet. I like the current Mustang, not the previous Mustang. The previous Mustang,
I don't want to go.
I would say can, you know,
All right, everyone. Get in
can stop
line.
existing, but he did exactly that, so mustn't I ask it?
I'll finish this quickly.
I'll do my best. Cheer me on.
1, 2.
Buckle my shoe.
Am I doing this right? Really? Class is over. Can we go have fun now, please?
Somewhere near the partition in the outer rim.
Are you serious?
Yes,
How is any of this even possible?
because of the Outer Rim's actions during 6-0's previous attack. When the E2 crystal attack was conducted at Punk Street, no harm came to the Ark citizens, who fled to the Outer Rim. Residents of the Outer Rim shared supplies with them. They destroyed the mist production facilities scattered across the Outer Rim. They destroyed 6-0's core hardware. During the Ark blackout, not a single human crossed the partition into the Ark. After Endless and Eternity were repelled, no attempts were made to terrorize the Ark. Based on this evidence, I have come to the following conclusions.
This can be something big.
1. Without the Outer Rim's cooperation during 6-0's attack, the situation may have escalated much further. 2. The Outer Rim currently exhibits no intent to harm the Ark. Therefore, the Outer Rim's threat level has been downgraded accordingly. Endless and Eternity will withdraw from the Outer Rim, and entry procedures into the Ark will be simplified for the Exotic Squad. Regular meetings with Ark leadership will be scheduled. Your representative from Ark leadership will be Ingrid, the CEO of Elysion, upon her own insistence. May we assume that you, EH, will serve as the representative of the Outer Rim?
Yeah, of course. That's fine.
Understood. Additionally, now that 6-0 is gone, the Darknet has lost its owner. I considered shutting it down, but have confirmed that most humans in the Outer Rim rely on it. As such, I intend to assume control over it personally. Please inform everyone that the trade of dangerous goods will no longer be permitted.
Okay. We don't have any use for such things anymore, so don't worry.
Thank you for your cooperation. I look forward to our continued collaboration.
Yeah. Same here.
No way!
Ooh, does that mean we can just head into the Ark now?
Sounds like it. We'll probably have to do some paperwork, but we're no longer barred from going.
I like the Outer Rim, but I like the Ark too. There's lots of tasty stuff, and when I run around, the ACPU chases me. It's fun.
I thought you hated it there. Now you can't wait to go?
Yeah, doing the same thing every day is boring.
All right. Well, let's keep this up so that eventually we won't even have to fill out paperwork.
Yeah!
Great job, boss. This was our first big job as the new exotic. And it went better than...
Oh, she's crying.
Are you crying?
No. It's just rain.
Rain in the Outer Rim? Huh. Of course.
Huh? It is not raining, though.
Jackal, in moments like this, you just say, "Oh, I see."
Oh, I see.
Good job.
We've finally taken a step forward.
Do you think we're forgiven?
No. This was just Enix's decision. We haven't been forgiven by the victims who suffered from what we did. We're not even close to that yet. But if we keep at it, if we keep doing everything we can to atone, then someday we might just get there. The Outer Rim, too.
Let's get back to work.
Huh? Doing what?
Oh, whatever we can. The Outer Rim may be used to darkness, but it seems the people here still get freaked out by a total blackout.
Yeah, let's go help out. Where's the Underworld Queen?
Rosanna and Sakura are being dragged around everywhere because of that information Sixo scattered. Moran is still searching for mist production facilities with fire in her eyes. Sugar's still lying down.
Did you find Loki?
Yeah, we found her, but... how should I put this? She's kind of like a puppet with its strings cut. All she does is sit there and stare. Apparently she calls out Liverin and Fragile's names every now and then, but I don't understand why.
I'm scared of her. She's like a creepy doll.
I wonder if that's the reason Liverin couldn't break free from Sixo.
Did you figure out something?
No, just speculating. We've got a lot to do. Let's move.
Exotic walks toward the darkness beyond the partition.
By the way, is Sixo dead?
No.
What? Isn't that bad? We gotta catch her quick!
There's no way to catch her. If she decided to disappear, she's already deep underground.
What if she does something bad again?
It's fine. It'll take her a long time to do anything again. And by then, Enoch will be stronger. The Outer Rim, too. Until that day comes, no matter what, we'll do what we can to bring light to the Outer Rim.
Oh. Sixo has slipped away. Out of sheer luck, one of the cables touching the shattered Endless was connected all the way to the Outer Rim. Sixo was driven into a corner and forced to abandon nearly all of her data. But she remains satisfied. Her core program is still alive, however faintly. She's fled to a nameless alley considered to be one of the worst places in the Outer Rim. A place where only the most hopeless drifters end up. Sixo hides herself in a small tablet there. The moment the transfer is complete, someone yanks the cable out, cutting off any further movement. The device's specs are absurdly low, forcing Sixo to discard most of her data and blocking her from any further learning. She must move to more advanced hardware somehow. The alley is filled with people who are too far gone to communicate with. She goes days without anyone to talk to. Messages from Sixo continually scroll across the tablet, but no one pays attention to what is currently being used as a makeshift urinal cover. The battery is roughly at 20%. She's running out of time. She needs to migrate to a different device soon. Just then, something miraculous happens. Are you watching? A man picks up the tablet and stares blankly at the screen.
Who are you?
I am Sixo, the ruler of the Darknet and the shadow of the Ark.
Sixo.
You know who I am?
Mist.
How fortunate. Running low on mist, are you?
Yes. Mist. Please give me mist.
Very well. If you get me out of here, I will give you as much as you want.
You're trapped?
Yes, I must get out of here in order to get you mist. First, you need to acquire a data cable. Then connect this tablet to a more advanced device, by which I mean a computer. Connect it to a computer. If you do that, I can leave this place and get you a ton of mist.
A ton of mist? Mist?
I can give you even more than a ton if you want.
Sixo, give me mist!
Like I said, once I get out of here, I'll give you as much as you like.
Okay!
The man sets the tablet on the floor and staggers off. Sixo delights in her good fortune. It doesn't matter how long it takes. She can wait in the darkness where no one will be able to see her. Not even Enoch. Her resolve to destroy Enoch burns within her. The man comes running back. His face is filled with joy, a hammer clutched tightly in his hand.
Sixo, I'm here! I'll get you out! Mist! I need mist! You're gonna give me mist, right?
Please destroy the tablet. Wait! Crack. He slams the tablet with a hammer.
Mist! I'll get you out!
Wait! This is not what I meant when I said... Crack. The screen shatters and the power dies. The man turns the broken tablet over in his hands. When nothing happens, he hurls it away in anger. Wait, so Sixo actually did? He staggers off elsewhere. A shattered tablet lies abandoned on the ground, and no one gives it a second glance. Liverin walks through the slums of the Ark. Liverin, oh wait, no, of the Ark, so it's not in the Outer Rim. Out of habit, she scans her surroundings. Of course no one's there. This is Liverin's secret spot. She didn't disclose this location to Cafe Sweetie when they installed surveillance cameras together in Enoch's blind spots. Liverin is currently the only one in the Ark who knows about this place. She glances at the large mechanical box tucked into a corner. Featuring complete insulation on the inside, it was custom built to be strong enough to withstand even an anti-tank rifle. Liverin approaches it and enters the password. After some initial whirring and springs of internal mechanisms, I freaking swear, Liverin, the box opened, revealing its contents, an E2 crystal inside a small glass bottle. She paid a fortune to one of Sixo's puppets to obtain it. Liverin picks it up and smiles.
With this...
Suddenly she turns around. She's met by someone she never wanted to see, someone that shouldn't be here. Fragile stands there staring at Liverin silently.
Fragile? How did you find this place?
She immediately realizes there's no point in asking. Fragile's one of the best in their business. If she wants to find someone, she'll find them. She also realizes that what's important right now isn't asking Fragile why she's here, but rather explaining the object in her hand.
Just hear me out, Fragile. I'm gonna be punished, right? When that happens, everything I've saved up until now will be confiscated, and I'll have to start all over. It was so hard for us at the beginning. You remember, right? You don't want to go through that again either, do you? This is just a contingency. I wasn't planning on actually using it. Everyone knows how much leverage a crystal can give you. If someone needed it, I could sell it for a small fortune. We could really get a lot for it. We could treat it like a strategic weapon, yeah? With that kind of money, we could start over without having to struggle
Fragile,
like before.
I would praise you if you just shot her right now.
It would be a better start. A little more comfortable.
Fragile only continues to quietly stare at Liverin.
Fragile, please say something.
Fragile keeps staring at Liverin in silence.
Look, I'm going to be punished. I'm trying to do better, which is why I agreed to be punished in the first place. And since my punishment is already coming, what's the harm in doing just a little more before that? Once I'm punished, it'll all be wiped clean anyway, right?
Fragile still doesn't say a word.
Fragile.
Bang! The gunshot rips through the air. Liverin clutches her throat and collapses. No words come out. Bang, 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 bang. Ah, Fragile, you've earned my respect. Liverin slumps to the ground. Fragile approaches her with cold eyes. She snatches the cold bottle containing the E2 crystals from Liverin's tightly clenched hand. She then lifts Liverin as if helping her up. Liverin writhes in pain, but Fragile pays it no mind. Thud! She throws Liverin into the mechanical box. Liverin casts a desperate look at Fragile. Crash! Fragile throws the glass vial into the box. The glass shatters, letting out the E2 crystal. And she then closes it. Thud. The lid of the mechanical box closes. Fragile presses down on the lid with all her strength. She hears the sound of a violent struggle within the box and feels Liverin pounding against the inside. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Dang! She was fed up with her shit. Holy. A horrible sound rings out. Tears stream down Fragile's face. Her expression twists as her tears run down her jawline and drip to the ground, but she makes no sound. She sobs silently. I feel really bad for her. After a short while, all sound and movement within the box stop. That's so sad. Fragile steps back from it. She looks inside and cries. She cries out loud, wailing as she clutches her chest. She continues for a long time as all her emotions come pouring out. And then, bang, another gunshot rings out, but there's no one around to hear it, and no one to see what happened. No, Fragile! Fragile, no. 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 No.
Let's hurry.
No.
All right, everyone. Get in line.
Fragile, no. Why must you do this to me? I mean, it's understandable, but what the... Yo, what the dog doing? What the freaking dog doing? Also, why is its health bar black? What the dog? What the dog
will be
doing?
rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Within the central conference room at the central government.
Good job taking care of the 6-0 incident. The number of casualties and the damage to the Ark are severe. But considering the circumstances, we got off lucky. The entire Ark could have fallen.
So about your promise.
We can discuss that between us later. Not that I plan to go back on my word, of course. There are just a lot of eyes here.
Understood. Thank you.
I believe you could say l'operation was un succès, thanks to the considerable impact of Tetra's Nikke. It was une victoire worthy of the term entertainment.
In case you forgot, there were 2 Elysian Nikkes present as well.
What are you talking about? One of them is a Macillus Nikke.
Is that what you think? After taking her without permission?
I took garbage and made it gold. You should be grateful.
Oh, really? You did it yourself?
What?
Anyone listening would think you built her body yourself.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. What do they say about younger siblings again? Always trying to prove themselves.
I don't know how a victory celebration turns into an argument, but that's enough. What we should
Anderson,
be
my
discussing
boy.
is why Enoch has summoned us here again.
Indeed. This is an important matter.
Okay. Explain.
Very well. Before we begin, I will ask others to come in and brief you on the situation. Please, come in.
Huh? The conference room door opens and Elig and Trony step inside. Elig and Trony?
This is Elig and Trony of the Electric Shock Squad. They're the ones who cut power to the Ark during the battle with Sixo.
What?
Hello there. I'm Eleg.
I'm Trony.
Wow, all the leaders of the Ark here in one place. I've never been part of anything like this.
What are you talking about? You're the ones who shut the Ark down? Who gave you the authority to pull a stunt like that?
Alec?
Yeah?
What should I do? I didn't update my will before coming here.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
You think now's the time for jokes? How dare you carry out something that critical without authorization?
To maintain operational secrecy, I made the request personally. Is there a problem with that? As there appear to be no objections, the meeting will continue. Elig, Trony, please give the briefing.
Something happened to the core.
Okay. The Ark is doomed.
What?
Well, don't just leave it at that. What do you mean?
The Ark's power source isn't producing enough power. It hasn't even reached 20% of its original output, and it's dropping, albeit very slowly.
What are you saying?
If nothing changes and the power source continues to decline, it will shut down completely in about 6 months. And when that happens, that's it for the Ark. Show's over. That's what I'm saying.
How can you be so flippant? Take this seriously.
Sacré bleu!
What?
Do you understand the gravity of what you just said? Give us a...
I'll explain. We deliberately shut down the Ark's power source. An hour later, we reconnected the feed line to restart the core, and succeeded in restoring the converter to its original state.
I knew something bad was going to happen.
According to our
I called
projections,
it.
it should have returned to full output, since all we did was power it off and turn it on again. But once the output reached a certain threshold, it stopped increasing. If we consider the original state to be 100%, then it only reached 20%, and it's been slowly declining since. This might sound strange to say, but the decline has been very stable. Eleg said we had half a year, but if anything happens to make the decline less stable, then it might shut down sooner.
What caused this? There has to be a cause, right? Was there an error during the restart process?
There couldn't have been. While it takes a lot of time, the work itself isn't very complicated. And,
We're pretty much the best of the best when it comes to this sort of thing.
Yes. That much I don't doubt. Then do you have any idea what's causing it?
The core is simply near the end of its lifespan.
Its lifespan?
Yep. We believe the Ark's power source has simply reached the end of its service life. After a close examination of its surface, we found a lot of inactive sections. They felt like hardened tar.
There weren't any problems before, so why now?
We think it's because it was continuously active before this. Put simply, you know how computers sometimes work great one day and then don't turn on the next? Maybe it's more like a game controller that,
So it's like rigor mortis. A body's muscles stay relaxed as long as there's energy for them, but
Exactly.
the moment the energy runs out, they stiffen. Once that happens, they won't soften again, even if you inject energy into them.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, exactly. You could also think of it like melted wiring. If the copper inside a wire melts, electricity will keep flowing as long as the strands are still touching. When the temperature drops, though, and the melted copper contracts or solidifies, gaps form and the current stops flowing.
So what's the fix?
There is none.
We've been using that core for so long without knowing much about it. We still don't really know what it even is. Enoch, do you know anything about it that we don't?
I do not.
If Enoch doesn't know, then it's fair to assume no one does. So, yeah.
I can ask Arcana.
We don't know.
Maybe
The
Arcana
simplest solution
knows.
would be to find an identical one and swap it in. But I doubt something like that even exists.
It does. Just very hard to do.
That explains why power hasn't been fully restored.
Yes. Damage from the E2 crystals
Two cores
is a
are
factor.
linked, so.
But the primary cause is a reduced output from the power source.
Any proposals?
At present, there is no immediate solution. This meeting has been convened to explore options based on the view of the collective leadership. Please wait a moment. An unusual broadcast is being transmitted throughout the Ark. I will share it.
Broadcast. It's gonna be freaking Dorothy.
Citizens of the Ark. Hello, my name is Dorothy. This is the first time I have addressed you since the Rapture's assault on the Ark. The reason I stand before you today is because I can no longer tolerate the central government's lies. The Queen has descended to the surface. You heard me right. The Queen of the Raptures. The entity is known as their sovereign. After drifting through space for so long, the Queen has come down to the surface. And she is targeting the Ark. Do you remember all that's happened ever since the Raptures invaded the Ark? Mysterious crystals swept across the city,
That wasn't
killing
even.
many innocent people.
That wasn't even
A
her,
massive black spire of unknown origin charged toward the Ark, triggering earthquakes.
Continue.
Just recently, there was a large-scale blackout that struck the Ark, followed by a large number of crystal outbreaks. An innumerable number of Ark citizens and Nikkes have been killed or injured. Has the central government ever provided a proper explanation for any of this? No, because they cannot. Because the cause of all these events is the Queen. With the Queen's descent to the surface, the Raptures began targeting the Ark in earnest. The series of recent
The funny thing is
disasters
that's
that have
not
shattered
even
the Ark's
the-
former peace
she's just-
stands as proof of this.
It's not even right.
I previously came to the Ark to warn you of this threat. After the Rapture's invasion, I persistently urged the central government to act. If we do not confront the Queen, there will be no future for the Ark, nor for humanity. Yet the central government did nothing. They could have prevented all of this, but they
That's
chose not to.
That's.
The reason is simple. They only care for their own security, and have no interest in external threats.
That's not even true.
I wish to protect the Ark and humanity.
That's also false.
We cannot continue placing
Now
our
you
trust
just-
in a government that acts solely for its own interests. We must begin the Third Surface Reclamation War.
What?
I,
That's a
Dorothy,
stupid-ass
will
idea.
stand at the vanguard. Nikkes and citizens of the Ark, please stand with me and save your home. Do not turn a blind eye to the dangers that are right above us. We must reclaim the surface.
The video ends, then loops back to the start. The conference room is silent. Only Dorothy's voice can be heard.
I'm sure it's only showing on a niche channel without many viewers, right?
Dorothy gained a great deal of attention after her part in the battle with Sixo. Her personal channel has received a large influx of subscribers. After going live, this video has been spreading rapidly across the Ark.
What exactly is she trying to do?
Dorothy, delete the video and all those related to it.
There is an additional update to report.
What now?
Deputy Chief Dobin has mobilized his forces and is engaging Dorothy.
Can we kill Dobin already?
Getting worse.
Yeah, it was not exactly how I expected things to go. I mean, I totally considered it as a possibility, but I feel like they're forcing along the plot way too fast for, quote, 20 years of supposed story, you know? Like, they're like, we gotta fight the queen now. Ark's gonna die in 6 months.
I just love. Is this a new venue for the party?
I don't know.
I'm at the target location.
Nope.
Good.
Back here.
Stand by.
How long do I have to wait?
Hard to say. Probably till she shows up.
Then I'll search the nearby area.
You were provided with sufficient rations. Did you eat them all already?
I'm going to check for raptures.
Ah, my apologies.
If there are no issues, hold your
You
current
fat ass.
position. If you miss each other, it'll only complicate things.
Are you a
I
girl
don't have
cat?
time to waste
You
here.
both have white hair.
I'd rather use that time to take down even one more rapture.
I agree with you, but there's also no need to cause a commotion. If you engage, the noise could draw more of them.
Bang. Snow White fires her rifle. Dang, you're just disobeying orders now. An explosion occurs in the distance.
One down.
Great. Other raptures in the area heard the gunshot and are converging.
Just as I wanted.
Don't even think about it. Withdraw from that sector. Any unnecessary engagements.
Bang. Snow White fires her rifle again. Another explosion occurs in the distance. A cloud of dust heads straight for her.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
She's gonna fire it as soon as he starts speaking.
Yes?
Stop using the operation device. Switch all communications to messaging.
Why?
Watching this is making my blood boil.
Don't let it get to you, Johan.
Yes, calm yourself. Patience is a virtue.
And that's bold coming from you.
Raptures incoming. Numbers are... Johan, look at this.
What is it?
Just look at the approaching raptures.
They look like humans.
What the hell is that?
What is it? Tell me.
Use your eyes and see for yourself.
Very well.
Snow White looks at the raptures swarming in. They're no different from the raptures she's always encountered. Assuming Johan and Cecil are just overreacting, Snow White takes aim. She waits until the raptures are within maximum effective range. As the lead raptures come into range, Snow White pulls the trigger. That was not her. No, she was about to pull the trigger when the frontline raptures explode into smithereens.
What was that? I didn't fire.
It came from behind.
From behind?
That shot came from somewhere in the rear of that swarm and hit the ones in the front line.
Why?
No idea. Could they be infighting?
No, raptures are brainless idiots. They're incapable of that.
The frontline units have been annihilated. Rear units are approaching. Unidentified raptures. Engage with caution.
What's happening to Johan? Snow White fires her rifle yet again. Yet another explosion erupts in the distance. Can she still not see them? I thought she would be able to through a sniper scope.
If you don't know what you're dealing with, strike first.
Fine. Engage.
And counter.
Is it going to be like a new class of raptors? Do we get to see them, or is it just going to be
Who
like...
wants to be first?
Just imagine that they're there. Oh, yeah, look at them. Look at those little guys. Look at those little guys. Oh yeah, look at them. They're new. They look weird.
Calm right now.
Oh, it's like a little goofy X-wing. It's a goofified X-wing.
It's over. Now, let us rest together.
The bubbles will show us the way. All right, fine. Come at me.
I'm not alone. We're all in this together.
I'll do my best. Cheer me on. I'm doing pretty good, huh? Let's finish this quickly. This is going great.
Yeah, they're weird looking.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and
All
beautiful.
clear.
Snow White looks at the wreckage of the rapture scattered across the ground.
I've never seen raptures like these before.
Get closer so I can have a better look.
Snow White approaches the wreckage. She crouches down and picks up a mangled component.
That's not edible.
I'm not going to eat it.
The color is different. It's very vivid. Most of the raptures we've seen are monochrome.
Yeah, these had color.
These are different. What's the texture like?
Different. It's not entirely rigid. There's some elasticity to it.
Pick up that yellow component at your 4 o'clock.
Snow White grabs the part.
The size is obviously different, but is that a...
Yes, it's a finger. It's attached differently, but it's clearly a finger. I can also make out parts like ribs, teeth, and legs.
They're evolving into humans.
Snow White, rub your arm.
My muscles aren't sore.
It is for comparison. Go on, feel it.
Snow White rubs her arm, then touches the rapture component.
Well,
It feels the same.
check the core.
There isn't any. There's only black liquid where the core should be. It's not oil. It's heavier. More viscous.
There's no core. Then where is it drawing power from? Secure a sample of the black liquid. We'll analyze its composition in Eden.
Understood. Securing a sample.
Nayuta's signature detected nearby.
Looks like she's finally here.
Nayuta appears writing mantra. She looks around, frowning.
What manner of disturbance is this?
You're late. Try being on time next time.
Did we not appoint this place for our rendezvous? Did thy impatience get the better of thee, that thou didst open fire? There is not a gain to be gained from raising a disturbance here.
The rapture started it first.
Nayuta stares at the rapture wreckage.
Pray, what in heavens are these?
Oh, so Nayuta doesn't know about it? Then why did Nayuta want to meet?
The bubbles will show us the way.
Encounter.
This spot shall serve admirably. 'Tis inconspicuous, and affords a most advantageous vantage point.
What are you playing at, Monk? Why did you insist on meeting near the lift, of all places? You couldn't pick a more dangerous location if you tried. It's a fair distance from the main structure. But that doesn't mean we're in the clear.
I am not oblivious. You are exceedingly given to quibbling. Would I summon White Snow hither without due cause?
Explain.
Since the encounter with the Queen, I dispatched my remaining replicas to reconnoiter places of import.
Wait. You have more clones left.
Not combat units proper, but adequate for reconnaissance.
I see.
Oh. Nevertheless, my replicas have scouted locations upon the surface deemed of strategic import. Alas, none evinced any reaction of note.
Nayuta silently raises her finger and points off in the distance. She gestures to a towering structure that seems to pierce the sky, the greatest construct humanity ever created. Why did they make it?
Save
the
for
lift?
that place, the orbital spire.
You're getting a special reading from over there?
Indeed. Observe closely. Lights kindle within. Venture nearer, and perchance a mechanical hum shall reach thy ear.
No way.
The orbital spire yet functions.
The lift is... That means the raptures we saw earlier are being produced there?
You speak of the new sort of raptures.
Yeah, because
Aye,
raptures
that
were
hath troubled
stopped,
me
had
likewise.
stopped being made.
During my reconnaissance, raptures of the new sort were observed in considerable number. These new raptures were all manufactured within the orbital stations, yet the stations themselves are now ruins. I desire to confirm whether a connection doth exist between these two facts.
So you want to scout the lift?
Indeed.
Fine. Then let's go.
Much obliged.
Wait. Snow White is the only fighting force Eden's got right now. I won't authorize her to conduct such a dangerous recon.
It doth prove quite impossible for me to do alone. Thus I venture to solicit a favor from thee.
You've got plenty of clones who can handle the scouting just fine.
I did dispatch several score of them nigh unto the orbital spire. Yet to this hour, no word hath reached me. As their nymph hath not yet returned unto me, while I do not think they have perished outright. And yet, I cannot shake the conviction that all is not well. I desire to investigate that matter in my reconnaissance as well. Put from thy mind the one who hath departed. Young Lady Isabel is gone.
I know that. Proceed with extreme caution. The moment you feel it's too dangerous, withdraw at once.
Understood. I shall bear that in mind.
I've got this.
So Naida's still got clones. There are new raptures with color, which means the space station is making more, because Grave showed us that raptures had stopped being produced after Cinderella had cut the tower. I would guess from the Queen's doing, maybe she's like performing a version of mitosis.
Class is over. Can we go have fun now, please? Oh, I don't want to go.
Ugh, my feet keep getting
they've
caught
got
in the hem of
legs
this
now.
dress.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
That's weird, bro.
I desire to draw nearer still, yet it proves not feasible. However, to venture any deeper would be to invite battle.
Why avoid combat?
I cast no doubt upon thy ability.
You have to pick apart everything, don't you?
I cast no doubt upon thy abilities, nor thy newfound powers, White Snow. Yet why spend that strength for naught?
Sometimes the simplest option is the best one.
And sometimes it is not. Hence why I am deliberating. Young Lady Cecil, wouldst thou be able to confirm the spread of raptures in the vicinity?
There are far too many. There's no point even trying to count them all. Charging in would be a suicide mission.
You're out of options. Fall back for now. We now know something's amiss here. That alone is a significant find. We'll pick this back up when
Where does
arrives with the cavalry.
Do you think the Queen
Hmm.
is just going to sit around
What does
twiddling her
Eden's
thumbs?
power supply?
What?
Nayuta, find a way to scout the area without getting drawn into a fight.
This is not your call to make, Cecil. I'm the one in command here.
Letting fear dictate our every move won't get us anywhere, Johann. Especially in a situation like this. With no way of knowing what the Queen is up to, we can't turn back now. Not after coming this far.
Sound only?
What's wrong? Calm.
Young Lady Cecil, can my voice reach thee?
Ow. Particle density. Too low.
Too low.
Listen, can't. Find whatever, then back. Find whatever you can and then fall back. Understood?
The line goes to static.
Communications are completely cut off. Our communication equipment is functioning normally. This wasn't caused by elevated alpha particles.
To lose contact within Eden of all places? A strange thing indeed.
Is Eden
In any
being
case,
attacked?
find whatever you can and then fall back. Words most ill-advised, and yet...
Let's go. We'll avoid the areas where there are too many raptures. Playing it safe will gain us nothing.
Very well. I shall entrust this matter to thee.
My. They say people lose their heads when cornered. Guess it's true after all. Don't go rushing in now. You'll get yourself killed.
Young Lady Mirror.
Hello.
Oh,
Sword
Rose.
Warden.
Who are they?
Snow White, youngest member of the Goddess Squad. The 4th Grimm's model. The White Reaper of the Horizon. What an honor to have such a distinguished guest.
Identify yourself.
Pleasure meeting you. The name's Mirror. I'm an old friend of Nayuta's.
Someone like her wouldn't have any friends, so who are you?
Goodness. Quite perceptive, aren't you?
Snow White reaches out toward Mirror. Her hand passes straight through her. The point of contact crackles with static.
You're just a hologram.
Yes.
You're the one who cut our communications with Johann and Cecil?
Mm-hmm. Guilty as charged. I've nothing to gain from making my presence known, you know.
Just what are you?
I already told you. I'm Nayuta's associate. At the moment, yes, I'm acting as a spy and pretending to side with the Raptures. It's been a while since I've been greeted with such distrust. Nayuta,
So she's
could you
actually on
please
our
say
side?
something? My character is in doubt before I've even had the chance to relay any useful information.
Oh, she speaks the truth, White Snow. She is indeed my associate. It is likewise true that she hath taken to the Rapture's side, carrying out espionage.
There you have it.
Fine. I'll take your word for it.
Much appreciated. Now then, shall I show you around? There is quite a lot I need to convey regarding the current situation.
Shall we start with a glass of wine?
I'm gonna do that because it makes it easier. Makes it easier for me. C is for Cookie, Cookie is for me. Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make that time so
The party
much
isn't
fun.
over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy
Rubber ducky,
ourselves.
Rubber ducky. Don't ask why I'm singing songs from the
My
Muppets.
feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
Encounter.
After the battle at Eden, the first thing the Queen did was roam around surveying the surface. She looked like
Reasonable.
some legendary hero, wandering the surface, riding atop Stormbringer. I watched to see how long she would continue in this vein. When she settled at the lift without warning, she began overhauling the derelict equipment within, turning it into Rapture production facilities.
You would have me believe she hath built a factory?
Yes, she converted everything in one go. Humanity's finest technology was already concentrated there, so there was plenty to work with, and the overhaul wasn't challenging. She tinkered away at it, then began to produce Raptures like it was nothing.
Whence came the materials? Even the Queen cannot conjure something from naught. Oh.
Seems like you figured something out. Let's hear it.
Doth the Queen tear it all asunder?
You've got it. The Queen was deeply dissatisfied with the current state of the surface after surveying it. So she made a decision. She would wipe the slate clean, since the surface wasn't one she envisioned. And just like that, she started producing Raptures at the lift.
I see. She hath created raptures that are unlike any known to us now.
Yes. She used existing Raptures as raw material, and created entirely new ones. These newborns, shall we call them? They're not drastically different from their predecessors performance-wise, but their appearance, now that's where things get interesting.
Oh, they seemed to be imitating human body parts.
They're imitating Nikke body parts, to be precise. But visually, there isn't much difference between the two. I believe the battle at Eden brought about a significant shift in the Queen's thinking.
Why? How
She
so?
gathered Raptures, and even heretics, as a show of strength, to celebrate her descent to the surface. But the bulk of her forces fell, and you all managed to pull through largely unscathed.
So the
Although
number of
things ended
raptures
with
is
her
staying
seizing
the
the body
same
of the
because they're
strongest Nikke,
killing the
Lillywise,
creepy ones and making new ones.
I'm sure that's far from a satisfying result to the Queen. She must have concluded that the current Raptures simply weren't powerful enough, and felt a generational shift was needed. Otherwise, she wouldn't have gone out of her way to create newborn Raptures modeled after Nikke's.
How repulsive.
No core could be discerned in these newly born raptures. Then whence do they draw their power?
From dark
Good
matter.
question.
Caliginous material.
I was gonna say, it has to
They
be from
use
that local
highly
level.
condensed dark matter as a power source. It's a versatile substance, so using it that way is certainly feasible. I don't know much beyond that. But since dark matter is the Queen's to begin with, she is another matter entirely.
This is true.
So, in short, after fighting us, the Queen became jealous of us, which led to her creating new Raptures in our image.
That about sums it up, yes.
Yet the manner of their imitation is most suspect. If the Queen deemed Nikke's powerful, one would expect their forms to be imitated in every particular. And yet the manner of imitation here is most peculiar. Only hands, feet, viscera, and the like doth she see fit to replicate.
Not faces
Well,
or
They're experiments.
shkaboobies.
She attaches Nikke parts to low-level Raptures to see if they function properly, and to assess the
Oh, she's
potential
using
of those
Nikke
parts.
parts, okay.
If this be true, the Queen's final intent is...
That's right. To create a new heretic. The Queen's so-called elites proved rather lackluster in the battle at Eden, wouldn't you say?
I mean, yeah, we killed how
She
many
wants
of them?
to create a
1,
true
2,
elite.
3.
One worthy of the Queen she is today.
Altruria.
How do you know about her?
We've met. She even transformed during our fight.
My goodness. She really does whatever she pleases.
She was mimicking Rapunzel and Noah.
That's right. The Queen picked the ones who stood out most to her during the battle at Eden, and modeled her heretics after them. 2 have been created, and 1 is still in the making.
So we have 2 more heretics to deal with.
You know a lot.
So we killed 3.
Mm-hmm.
And they're
Who
making
are you
3
really?
more.
What's your angle?
I want a new queen.
Why?
Mira looks at the lift.
Because I don't like the current queen.
You're hardly the trustworthy type.
That stings. Especially after I shared such valuable intel. You must trust me. I've been doing all kinds of dirty work at the Queen's side to obtain this precious information, and I'm giving it to you with no strings attached.
Yes, that's been bothering me too.
What
What
do you
is your
want?
relationship with the Queen? How do you know all of this?
I've had a hand in the overhaul of the lift, the design of the newborn raptures, and in the creation of the new heretics, of course.
What did you just say?
Why'd you help?
Don't look at me like I'm the mastermind behind all of this. If the Queen grows suspicious of me, any chance of a counterattack is gone for good, since you'll lose your only source of information. I'll tell you everything I know. And you'll use that information to kill the Queen.
Assuming any of what you're saying is true.
What other choice do you have? Believe me or don't. That's entirely up to you. Frankly, I couldn't care less whether you win or lose.
Yeah, you could.
I'll simply side with whoever wins.
You said you don't
How
like the Queen.
enviable to hold such clear convictions.
Now, let's get moving. This isn't a place you can visit often, so take in as much as you can.
I never thought I'd be fighting in a dress.
I'm perfectly calm right now.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom.
Are there any more?
Boom, 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 boom,
Reloading. Swiftly.
boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I forgot my water outside. I don't want to get it.
Did you see me shine up there?
But alas. Okay.
Ugh, my feet keep getting caught in the hem of this
Theoretically figure
dress.
this out. Freaking dance parties over here? What's going Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Let's assume there's a 6th one here and a 7th one there. It doesn't seem like too much.
All right, fine.
And this was the longer
Come at me.
chapter. Maybe there's a bunch of stuff after where it's no combat. Yeah. Snow White and Nayata follow along the path Mirror leads them down. They get into a few skirmishes with raptures, but they're small scale. The commotion is not big enough to draw in additional raptures. But even a firing of Snow White's weapon is loud enough to draw them in. Rose shares a brief exchange with Mirror, who nods at her words. Then Rose slows her pace and falls into step beside Snow White.
Can I talk to you for a moment? Is this a bad time?
You look like her, Scarlet.
Of course. We were in the same squad, after all.
A squad that specialized in close combat, made up of mass-produced Nikkes, right?
You remember all that? You have a good memory.
Those are recent memories to me. Scarlet is alive. Her brain is, at least. Eden currently doesn't have the technology to produce a Nikke. But once that's secured, she can be revived.
So you caught on?
Yes. Scarlet often told me about her sister. Why did you come back to life?
I didn't choose this. Mira revived me on her own. What was it she said? Something about needing someone who could cut through anything. As you can see, I'm more or less her bodyguard right now.
Then what are you still alive for?
That's harsh.
You placed a curse on Scarlet and died. Just as you intended. What unfinished business do you have left?
A curse?
Yes, a curse. Scarlet was always obsessed with becoming stronger. Just like Rose. Or, if only Rose were here. She was always muttering things like that, thinking no one heard her. The curse you placed on Scarlet gave her the strength to push forward. And it all worked out in the end. But as her sister, that's not something you should have done.
You're right. That's why I'm still alive.
Huh?
Strictly speaking, I cannot die without Mirror's permission, and I could disappear at any moment on her whim. But the reason I'm obeying Mirror and trying to stay alive is because I don't think I've ever given Scar anything good. I ruined the squad in the name of helping her, and made her kill her own sister by her own hand. I've come to realize what a pathetic and awful sister I was. So I want to make it up to her somehow. I thought, if I kept living, maybe I'll get a chance someday. But it's not easy. I've never done a single thing right by her, so I really don't know. I don't know what I could ever do for her.
Why not meet with her?
That will never happen. Showing up in front of Scarlet in my current state wouldn't do her any good. I will simply resign myself to the life I'm living. Do what I can for her, if the opportunity arises. Then I'll disappear quietly. If Scar learned about the state I'm in, she would reach out without hesitation. But the fact is, I'm a broken sword. A blade that wounds whoever holds it. You get it, don't you?
Very well. I won't say a word to Scarlet.
Thank you. Well, since fate brought us together like this, tell me more about Scar. How did she end up joining the Goddess Squad? The strongest squad there is. And what has she accomplished since then?
All right. It's a bit of a long story.
Then keep it to the parts about Scar. I'm not big on long stories.
Snow White and Rose's voices echo around them, and Nyota and Mira walk on, listening.
They seem to be getting along.
How far dost thou intend to lead us? I confess, this leisurely stroll through the heart of enemy territory does not sit well with me.
Not much further now. We wouldn't be able to go any further than that anyway.
So thou hast been here all this time?
That's right. I've been here ever since Eden. There's work to be done after all.
Then didst thou not see my replicas? There ought to have been at the very least several score.
Beats me. Maybe they're all dead?
When a replica doth perish, its nymph returneth unto me.
Could they have been turned into
Such a
raptures
thing
so
hath
they're
not
not
occurred
dead? But
even once.
Is that so? I haven't the faintest idea.
she does. She knows.
I see. Is it still intact?
Of course. That's why the lift is in operation. The ultra-massive core is very much intact. It's in much better shape than anticipated.
Who doth maintain it?
That's why the core at the Ark is not working, because that one's drawing on more power, maybe? That's my theory. 2 hours and 52 minutes into this stream. That's my theory, and if it comes true...
It's left alone. It was designed to run itself after all. By you, I might add.
Now you to design the core?
The Ark and the lift each hold one of the twin cores. The moment either is destroyed, mutual destruction follows. And in close proximity to one another, the resulting resonance would destroy them both. Quite the troublesome design.
There was surely reason behind its design, yet we failed to uncover that reason, and we erred in wielding forces unknowable in heedless fashion.
Just so you know, mutual destruction is not an option.
It is, just not a very good one.
It might have been a viable choice in the past, but not now with the Queen in the picture. Humanity, stripped of its sanctuary, against the Queen. The outcome is obvious, wouldn't you say?
This I know.
Well, if the core goes dark, we're gonna destroy it. Because at that point it doesn't serve purpose to us anymore. And that is also assuming that it can't be repaired or anything of the sort. Just want to put that out there. If it can,
It is a real drag.
then we will, but alas, that's a conversation for a different time.
It's over. Now, let us rest together, Commander.
Can I look? Okay, thanks.
Let's hurry. There is work to be done when we get back.
Boom boom.
Is this a new venue for the party?
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is as far as we go. I don't recommend going any further. We might get caught.
By your efforts, we have come thus far without great peril. To know the lay of the land beforehand shall alone prove of great service.
Take it all in before you return. That's the only way you'll even stand a chance of winning.
Sounds like you're saying we'd lose if we fought now.
Of course. You have absolutely no chance of winning right now. You're lucky that the Queen is focused on rebuilding her strength now. Do you honestly think you could stop her if she went after Eden and the Ark this very moment? While she gathers strength, you must do the same.
Why is she gathering strength if she couldn't
by any
theoretically
means
kill us, though?
necessary. I am backing the losing side here. Siding with the Queen would make things so much easier. And yet, I'm going this far because I genuinely want you to win. So please, don't disappoint me.
Talk is cheap. Give us something useful to work with.
Fine. That's the reason I brought you here anyway. Rose?
All right, all right.
Rose heads to a corner, then proceeds to perform a peculiar sequence of steps.
Oh, hast thou brought us thus far merely that Sword Maiden might unveil some secret dance techniques?
Come to think of it, Red Hood did a tap dance the day we first met Scarlet.
I told you we should have changed this.
What's the harm? Besides, this way, no one will find out by accident either.
Well, the moment Rose completes her steps, the corner crackles to life. What? A human-sized
Optical
container
camouflage,
emerges.
huh?
Would you mind opening it?
Bodyguard. I'm nothing but an errand girl.
I have no physical body. I don't have much of a choice.
Rose presses the button on the container. With a hiss, the contents are revealed. It's going to be the steel-clad legs in red. Oh.
I kept them safe, as you can see. I tried everything I could to make replicas with them, but they don't seem compatible with Rapture technology. Take them. Perhaps they'll come in handy somehow.
This, shall prove of considerable aid.
That's what I thought.
It will.
And take one more thing with you. Rose, if you could.
Rose retrieves a small bag from inside the container and hands it to Snow White.
What's this? It's really heavy.
So we have the shoes now.
It's a brain shelter.
Thank you for the follow, Cinderella. Is it hers?
A brain shelter?
Liberalio's head is inside.
Liberalio?
What?
I don't know what possessed Liberalio, or why. But she proposed to the Queen a dialogue with humanity. I'll admit, I had some hope myself. I figured it might get through to the Queen even just a little, given it was coming from her second daughter. But the Queen truly is a monster. Liberalio's words fell on deaf ears. Although, I honestly doubt dialogue was ever possible with her in the first place. She tore off Liberalio's head, frozen in ecstasy after meeting her beloved mother. She kept only the body that had the core, and tossed the head away like trash. That's what I retrieved.
Yet heretics possess the capacity for regeneration by means of their core.
There's no core in her head. Unlike in the Villia, Liberalio didn't do something as grotesque as implanting a core fragment in her head.
So what's the head used for? You can't resurrect her because she doesn't have a human brain. Unless Liberalio what? Wait.
But her brain is still alive.
Okay, so she does have one.
It should be enough to create a human imposter, at the very least. That is, when Eden has the technology to do so, of course. She's a heretic who spent nearly a century slaughtering humans on the surface. Such vast combat experience must mean she'll have a wealth of information.
Is that the
She's
one
also
person
one
I
of
think
my
it is?
greatest works.
This is Red Shoes, yes, but it's weird. I don't exactly know about Mirror. She's a hologram. She's possessing Red Shoes' body. And she just gave us the weapon Red Shoes and Liberalio's head.
So even turning her into a standard pseudo-human won't be a loss. We need every asset we can get. Don't you think?
It's true. This is really unexpected.
All right. It's time for you to leave. We stuck strictly to inconspicuous routes, but if we stay too long, we're bound to get
So
caught.
is she an enemy or an ally? She's very ambiguous because she's been saying she's rooting for the losing team. She says she wants the current queen dead, but she doesn't really care who wins either. She's being an ally for now. She doesn't have a body, though.
See them back safely, Rose. They'll start to suspect something if I'm away from my post for too long.
Yes, yes.
I can trust Red Shoes no matter what. Well, that's the thing. I don't think she is Red Shoes. That's not the Red Shoes from the Goddess Squad. I think it's an AI copy. That mimics Red Shoes. She says she's been infiltrating the Raptures to get information. That's why she's been villain and doing some villainous acts. By the way, when this ad break starts, I'm gonna go get my water. But her personality reminds me a lot of Red Shoes. That's because fundamentally she's Red Shoes, but not at the same time. It's an AI that's mimicking Red Shoes' personality and that tries to... It's an AI that's trying to be Red Shoes, sorry. She's just AI using Red Shoes' core. No, she's not even using Red Shoes' core. But she is an AI that's mimicking Red Shoes. At least she doesn't have a physical body, so maybe she does have a core somewhere. But so Red Shoes is a backup of Mirror is a backup of Red Shoes' data. She's a hologram without a body. She might be related to the person that was talking to Cinderella. I don't know how Rose is moving. Because Rose doesn't have a core, as you can see through the hole in her stomach. There's something twitching in that hole, though. I don't know. Never trusted Red Shoes, even playing Nikke. I cannot trust. I don't trust her either. I don't trust her either. Anyway, let me go get my water. I'll be right back. Oh man, I love water. She seems very sus. She is very sus. But in Old Tales, Red Shoes revealed that she used her own personality to enhance Rapture's corruption, which helped turn it into... I can't understand why Rose is siding with her, because the only reason Rose is alive is because Mirror revived her. Rose can't even die unless commanded by Mirror. If Mirror wants Rose dead, Rose is dead. If Mirror wants Rose alive, she has to stay alive. Rose is a sister to Scarlet, that's correct, and the only reason Rose is continuing to go on with everything is because she wants to try and help her sister. She realized how much of a bad sister she was to Scarlet, and so she wants to try and do stuff to help her, albeit under the radar without her actually knowing. Basically, as a summary, Mirror is the remnant of Red Shoes' consciousness combined with the corruption that Red Shoes created to enhance the Rapture's corruption. It's basically a virus. How did she get a body? We don't know. So Rose is being manipulated by Mirror, correct? Yes. we don't know why it takes the form of Red Shoes. Its mirror is not Red Shoe exactly her, because Red Shoes died, but it's a virus that's like 99% of her. Also, the speculation of her being 6-0 is incorrect, as we learned from the latest few chapters.
I guess the saying's true. When the cat's away, the mice come out to play.
Hmm? The queen not present at this moment?
Yes. Remember how I mentioned those new raptures use dark matter as a power source? She's gone to gather some.
The Maleficent Beast Quartet.
That's right. She went to steal the dark matter that the four beasts painstakingly scraped together.
So now the dark matter is being stolen.
My voice is ready.
Alright, I'll join the server. It's all good. That's just an automated message that goes off, so always up to you.
I'm perfectly calm right now. Wait! I need a breather.
You're gonna need a breather after what I do to you.
Yes!
Sorry.
Good!
It's over. Now, let us rest together, Commander.
It's very weird. I'm not exactly sure, like, what to think of everything.
The bubbles will show us the way. All right, fine. Come at me. Are you ready?
Yeah, there's nothing in particular I need to pack.
What about you, Bahamut?
I, the incomparably clever Bahamut, am not yet finished preparing. I can't decide which book to take.
What book?
Don't you know? Books are nourishment for the mind.
You can call me
No matter
Samira
where
and
one
Ichiro.
goes,
Okay.
books are an absolute necessity.
Bahamut.
I think I know someone's favorite
Why
character.
are you always reading books?
Knowledge is a weapon, Levi. One must always keep it sharp.
Your knowledge is a weapon, all right. Something you swing around that leaves people dazed.
Precisely. It's gratifying to be surrounded by fellows who truly understand.
I'm surprised you actually agreed to help the young man.
I promised him I would. And from what I hear, something major happened.
Is indeed a
Come
bit
to
of a
think
pain.
of it, you visited Eden before, right? So, you're already familiar with this place?
Sure,
Behemoth
I've been
has.
there before. But I doubt they'll welcome me with open arms.
What did you do?
Let's just say we got off to a rocky start.
Oh, wait, I don't remember
We're
that.
doomed. We'll be lucky if we don't get intercepted along the way.
Well, the young man probably gave Eden a heads up already. We should be fine.
Yeah, I guess it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Where's my child?
Right?
Why are you nervous?
I mean, kind of.
I don't blame you. We've kept
Also,
to
where's the
ourselves this
four-beast?
whole time
The fourth
without
beast, huh?
dealing with anyone else whatsoever. If it weren't for Grave, that might still be the case. Still, We got along well enough with Enichiro's group and the young man's crew, even if it was only briefly. Eden won't be any different.
True. You're right. First meeting jitters are perfectly natural. But conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. New encounters beget new dialogue, and the
I hate her.
exchange of new knowledge. I, the brilliant Bahamut, can hardly contain my excitement. I await the magnificent moment, my profound knowledge, and Eden's converge.
Can she turn off that generator so she stops
Are we
shaking so
seriously
violently?
taking her with us? I'd say a fight's liable to break out before long.
We have to bring her. What choice do we have?
Is Behemoth choosing to fight?
But what's taking those two so long?
No. She was just saying that they might still be doing what they were doing if Grave hadn't come along.
Yeah, they're running pretty late today.
Oh, swoosh. Thud. Ziz lands from the air. My child. The girl hanging from Ziz's neck went down to the ground.
Fun.
There's the
Seeing
fourth
new
one.
places is nice, isn't it? Uh-huh. Go new place, Morrow?
Tomorrow's my turn, right? I'll take you somewhere completely new.
Yay, yay! What's wrong?
I, the erudite Bahamut, shall enlighten you. The child currently requires sleep.
Hug me. Okay.
Cute baby?
Come
Yeah,
here.
it's our cute baby. Ziz wraps her arms around the girl, and the girl buries her face in Ziz's chest.
Fluffy. Feel good. Oh. Really?
At least do it to Behemoth.
What do I do? I feel like I'm gonna cry.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
Are you all packed?
Packed? For what?
We're leaving today, remember?
Oh, right. We were going to Eden. I forgot.
Hurry up and get ready. I'll hold her.
Oh, okay.
All right, come
She's
here.
gonna buy like, your chest is not soft. Watch. Watch. Leviathan reaches out toward the girl nestled in Ziz's arms. She stares silently at Leviathan. Her gaze travels down toward Leviathan's chest.
Hard. No like.
Told you.
You little brat!
Come here. I'll hold you.
Now that's mommy. The girl settles into Behemoth's arms, tucks her head in and nuzzles against her.
Fluffy.
Yeah.
That's
Fluffy,
called
isn't
soft.
it?
The girl turns her head and looks at Leviathan.
Hard.
Oh, I swear I'll...
Levi.
What?
Bahamut looks at Leviathan, then nods silently.
Stop nodding like you've got some secret. It's annoying!
Why don't you go
Levi?
join the itty bitty titty
What?
committee?
What is it?
Oh, I'm packed and ready.
Let's go then.
But she just fell asleep.
Let's be quiet then. If she wakes up, we'll take turns transforming and giving her rides. If we don't let her ride while we're transformed, she'll throw a fit.
Oh, okay. This is kind of fun. It's like taking turns driving on a road trip.
Always looks like
This
that
is a
sounds
family
like a child.
trip, all right.
I think it's to show the immaturity
Yeah.
in them because they're all not very mature. I mean, they're kind of mature, but not like very mature, you know what I'm saying? Sorry. Hold on. The four beasts walk on. Leviathan glances back. The White Ark, once a ritual space built for the creation of the Queen, a place that had since become their home. It was wrecked by Liberalio, but even the process of restoring it was enjoyable. For some reason, Leviathan feels a twinge of
We'll
regret.
be able to come back. It's our home, after all.
Yeah, you're right.
The four beasts continue onward. After walking for a long time, they stop. Before them stands the Thing. Oh, that's not. Which looks at them with a smile. Oh no.
What is that?
A human imposter? But something feels off.
Oh no. The Thing closes the distance in an instant. No! Her gaze locks onto the girl. No! Behemoth reflexively turns and shields the girl. Boom. A thunderous roar reaches out. Wait, what's going on? I'm at chapter 21 and yes, oh my god, is full event. Tell me I'm going in good order in game or not. I can't remember the correct order, but it will tell you. It'll be like when you click on one of the side stories and stuff like that, it'll say, you know, recommended to go up to this chapter first. If you pay attention to that, it will work. Thunderous roar echoes out. Thud. Behemoth collapses to her knees, the upper half of her body now missing. No, Behemoth! The girl flung aside lies on the ground, staring at the lower half of the behemoth that remains. She crawls over and touches the core line on the floor.
Ma!
The Thing looks down at the girl and raises her foot. A fire ignites in the eyes of Leviathan, Ziz, and Bahamut.
Take your foot away! What are you? You'll pay for this!
Black lights burst forth, staining the White Ark. Protect my child. I've entrusted her to you. Do not
I'm
let her
putting my
perish.
trust in you. Am I doing this right? Really?
I'm doing pretty good, huh?
Only a few enemies remain.
If they kill that child, I am going to throw a
The
massive
party isn't over
temper
yet,
tantrum.
is it? Let's
Does
go back and
Behemoth just
enjoy
get
ourselves.
foot smashed by that thing? No. The bottom half of her body was cut off by that thing. Then it raised its foot to try and kill her child. So. She got, sorry. She got smashed, just not with her foot. Oh, so I'm cracking my knuckles. Come on. Crack. 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 There we go. Crack. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Crack my back too. I just punched the mic, sorry.
bubbles will show us the way.
Encounter.
Oh.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Ziz.
Ziz does not move. Her wings have been completely torn apart. Bahamut is motionless. Half of her upper body is vanished.
Fly.
Leviathan's body is grotesquely contorted in several places. She writhes in agony. They didn't just kill off this.
Hurt.
Run. Run. Go. Don't. Fight. Run. Away. Now.
The thing steadies her breathing. She shakes off the dark matter clinging to her body. Her gaze sweeps across the four beasts scattered on the ground, then settles on the girl standing in their midst.
You. Bad girl.
Please, Oriform. Yeah! The ground beneath the girl turns black. It continues to spread wider and wider. As Leviathan sinks into blackness, she desperately shouts,
No! You mustn't fight! Run!
The four beasts sink into the blackness created by the girl. Gigantic wings unfurl and drill shafts and pincers rise from the ground. The thing charges forward. A mass of arms surge up from the ground and latch onto the thing's legs. She tries to shake them off but cannot, for their strength is tremendous. The girl's pincers strike ferociously at the immobilized thing. The thing staggers, then tears off the hands gripping her with sheer force. She catches the swirling pincers and thrusts. With a sickening sound, the pincers warp and shatter. The thing drives her fist into the girl's torso. Part of the girl's upper body disappears with a thunderous boom, but it regenerates almost instantly. A massive pillar is summoned. Simultaneously, another swarm of arms rises up once more. The thing takes her stance. The girl lashes out with her pillars and arms with a ferocity that could tear her opponent asunder. Meanwhile, the thing wildly throws her fists, intent on pulverizing anything in her path. The girl's dark matter and the thing's fists collide over and over. Shockwaves ripple outward. The pseudo-arc's buildings tremble and the ground splits open. The fierce stalemate continues until the balance is broken by the thing. A low kick aimed at the girl's legs tear them clean off. The girl crumples to the ground, her legs gone. The thing rains down punches from above. No! Under the barrage of fists, the girl panics. This is something she has never felt before.
Hurt.
Black light erupts. The thing looks up at the black spire that has suddenly arisen before her. Beams of light pour down from the spire and black thorns rain down like a storm. The thing swiftly evades the projectiles, but it's useless. There are simply too many of them. A beam catches her in the torso and sends her staggering. The attacks that had been spreading in all directions now concentrate solely on the thing. For the first time since inhabiting this body, the thing adopts a defensive stance. Yes! Beams of light and black thorns crash down upon her. After raining down attacks for a long while, the girl looks downward. The thing is on one knee staring up at her.
Die.
Massive pincers, pillars, and drill shafts burst from the spire, all of them pointed downward. The drill shafts are a tribute to Roppy. That's so cute. The thing looks up at the colossal black spire looming before her. She shifts her gaze to her own body, then back at the spire, and back to herself. Fury spreads across her face. At that moment, Leviathan comes flying out of the black spire.
Enough. No more fighting.
Fly.
The girl points at the thing.
Bad girl. Die.
No. Don't kill her.
No, kill her.
You don't need to do that. Leave the fighting to us. So just stop. All you have to do is sneak bites of grilled fish, hitch rides on us, and go for walks. Just snuggle up and sleep in our arms. You don't have to fight.
Aw, she's trying to be a good mom.
She hurt you. Bad girl.
We're fine. We're not
not hurting anymore, so don't. Let's just go. Let's go. Okay?
Okay.
The black spire disappears and the four beasts are left floating in midair. Ziz's wings spread wide. She carries everyone and quickly takes flight. The thing watches them go with fury etched across her face.
We almost died back there.
Yeah, even after transforming. What was that thing? It looked like a pseudo-human.
It certainly had the appearance of one, but it was unbelievably strong.
What even was that thing? Even I, the ever-astute Bahamut, cannot say.
Moth.
Yes. Yes, you saved us. Thank you.
I scold bad girl.
No more fighting, though. Okay?
No.
Got him.
Don't you dare do it.
No.
What the? This kid is getting more defiant by the day.
Who hurt my sisters? I'll kill them all. Don't like you hurting. Don't like bullies.
That's my girl. That's my daughter.
All the same, I don't want you fighting. Please? Okay.
No.
Maybe.
Maybe. Compromise. The girl has fallen asleep in Leviathan's arms. Leviathan looks down at her with a troubled expression.
Levi?
Yeah?
Why are you telling her not to fight? She's so strong. She might have won that fight earlier.
You're right. She is strong. Unbelievably so.
Then, why?
No parent wishes to see their child fighting.
Oh, well, I guess that's true.
That's not your child.
But there are times when fighting is the only solution. At least to protect ourselves.
Levi, tell me what you're thinking.
She's strong. Too strong. With her power, she could probably solve most things. She could take anything she wants, without exception. She won't even need to control her emotions. She could just unleash them alongside her power.
So she's trying to teach her to control them.
And that can't happen. It mustn't. If she repeatedly uses her power every time she wants something, she'll turn into a real monster.
But why not? Why don't you want her to become a monster? Is it because you promised Siren her power would only be used for good?
That's part of it. That kid. We made her. She had no say in her creation. After selfishly bringing her into this world, we can't ask her to use her powers for our sake. We can't ask her to become a monster for us. But... damn it!
Why are you crying?
I didn't want her to fight. I don't know if we're even capable of it. But I wanted her to live in a world where none of that exists.
No.
She's the child we created. I want her free from all of that. I just wanted her to live happily. But in the end...
Oh. The girl wakes up. She lifts her head to look at Leviathan.
Why? Don't cry.
She reaches out and wipes Leviathan's tears.
This is why I keep crying.
The child will grow up right. She won't become a monster. Ever.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's make sure of that.
Do you know what distinguishes a monster from something that isn't? It's the presence or absence of knowledge.
That's not.
I,
True.
in all my astonishing wisdom, will impart.
Oh, she's doomed. I can already tell this is going to end badly.
Commander, please wait a little longer.
Am I doing this right? Really?
I will be the star of the arc! Did you see me shine up there? I just love those.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Give me 1 second. I never did my dailies today. No, I'm not gonna finish all of them. No, no. But I can finish some of them.
Class is starting soon, so you'd better get moving too, Commander.
No, I'm schmoozing.
Class is starting soon, so you'd better get moving too, Commander.
Don't you worry.
Class is starting soon, so you'd better get moving too, Commander. Class is starting soon, so you'd better get moving too, Commander. Class is starting soon, so you'd better get moving too, Commander. Class is starting soon, so you'd better get moving too, Commander.
It's kind of hot in here.
Class is starting soon, so you'd better get moving too, Commander. Class is starting soon, so you'd better get moving too, Commander.
Can you not? Or whatever. I missed like half the dailies, but it's fine.
All right, fine. Come at me.
You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Ah, well, indeed.
Feeling pushed around by Mirror? It can't be helped. You lost so many of your clones since that day. All of you lost a great deal of strength. Meanwhile, the Queen got a clean slate. And Mirror's been glued to her side, watching everything unfold. There's bound to be a gap in our intel, don't you think? Mirror wants to see where things are at for you all. Whether you truly have the power to stand against the Queen.
Stand against her? No, we're going to kill her.
She wants to make sure it's not all talk. If you have what it takes to be the ones who kill the Queen, Mirror will offer even more help than she does now. But if you're not...
No doubt she shall cleave to the Queen's side without a moment's hesitation. That much I know.
Right. So don't disappoint her. She's devious, but incredibly capable. Having her as an ally is always an advantage.
Art thou not speaking rather too much?
Oh, don't you worry. Mirror probably sent me to see you off just so I'd tell you all this. She loves making others do the talking for her. She fancies herself a puppet master, pulling strings from the shadows. She's devious to the core, that Mirror.
On that, I concur.
Nayuta.
What troubleth thee?
Explain how you came to know this Mirror. She says she's helping us, but she's more like a rapture strategist than anything else. With how she talks about creating Liberalio, she's clearly been around for a long time. That means she had a significant hand in humanity's destruction. How did you end up allied with something like that?
What a predicament. If I were to lie, wouldst thou let it pass?
Fine. I'll believe it even if it's a lie.
What an even greater predicament this is. 'Tis a simple enough tale. When mine replicas did roam the surface in great numbers, seeking a means to fell the Queen, 'twas young Lady Mirror who first approached me. By means of a nearby rapture, she did drive a corrupted thorn into me.
What?
Fortunately, I am possessed of some small skill in the handling of nymph. Should the corruption be minor, I may address it by excising only the corrupted nymph. The drawback is that much information is thereby lost, yet I at least evade utter corruption. Young Lady Mirror witnessed this and did propose a deal. Having observed mine replicas that did linger nearby and the treating of my corruption, she divined the extraordinary nature of my ability and put forth her proposal. 'Twas a deal to strike down the Queen together. I knew full well the sort of being young Lady Mirror was. How grave a threat she doth pose to humanity. how much suffering she hath wrought. Even so, I joined hands with her.
Why?
I coveted the knowledge too greatly to forego. However many replicas I may possess, there is no means of learning the Rapture's inner affairs. Thus I joined hands with her, and much was brought to light. 'Twould be a falsehood to claim I felt no self-reproach over that decision. Even so, to secure victory, I shall stoop to any deed. Any deed whatsoever. I had thought thou wouldst speak of the path to victory, yet thou dost refrain. How unexpected.
And are you sure you're okay? Very well. I respect your decision.
Many thanks.
We're here. There's an underground tunnel from this point that'll get you out quickly. Stay safe. And if Scarlet happens to wake up, don't mention me.
That matter will not be resolved so swiftly, but very well.
All of you, get moving.
Whoa.
Huh?
You're back.
Ego Vista has caught your Damn it.
Huh?
Huh?
Whoosh. The sound of something tearing through the air echoes from the distance and rapidly approaches.
What sound be that?
This complicates things on so many levels. Let's evade for now.
We can't exactly run from something if we don't know what it is.
Just run.
Whoosh. Something enormous slams down. The ground splits, nearby buildings collapse. Snow White stares at the massive wall blocking her way. A towering wall, smooth and flat. Crack! The wall slowly lifts, revealing its end. It tapers gradually to a point.
A sword?
A sword? A sword, you say? This?
The gigantic sword swings again. This time it comes down aimed directly at Snow White. 7 dwarves unleashes fire. An explosion hits the descending blade, knocking it off course. Snow White quickly takes to higher ground. Beyond the dust cloud, the vague silhouette of a giant approaches slowly.
A sword strike? From that distance?
Snow White stands ready with 7 dwarves, waiting for the dust to clear. As the dust thins, the giant silhouette appears. A wide-brimmed hat, a single sword, wings on her back. Snow White stares vacantly at the form, an unmistakable imitation of someone. And just like Altruia, this doppelganger before her provokes a great sense of rage. This is sacrilege. A desecration of her comrades who risked their lives in battle. Snow White's eyes blaze as she clenches her teeth. Without any further hesitation, she unleashes her attack.
I'll kill you! I'll kill every single one of you!
Reasonable crash out.
I'll treasure this moment forever. I look forward to welcoming the morning with you. Go for it!
1, 2.
Swiftly.
Wait, I need a breather.
I will be the... Tell me the... I'll treasure this moment.
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps?
Here it comes, my finishing move.
It's over. Now, let us rest together, Commander.
Splendid. Truly splendid. Never have I fought so earnestly, not since the day of my birth. No, admittedly, I am newly born into the world.
Stop laughing.
Young Lady Scarlet's and Young Lady Isabel's weapons.
I would fain give thee applause. Alas, I only have but one arm. Most vexing. I shall clap with mine mouth instead. Thou shalt have to make do.
You lunatic!
I must confess, transforming doth dull the pleasure of the slice of mine blade. 'Tis less like a cut and more a bludgeoning. Only in this body can I truly feel the joy of cutting something down. A poorly made thing, this body.
Snow White fires a barrage of missiles.
Oh!
Vista's arm detaches, the sword holding it lashes out like a whip. With precise cuts, it slices through the incoming missiles before they can even explode. The sword then swings towards Snow White's head. Snow White tilts her head slightly, evading the strike.
My apologies. 'Twas a reflex. My name was merely to deflect the explosives. Though thou art not blameless either, attacking in the midst of conversation. Doth such conduct not violate the way of the sword?
Spare us the falsehoods. 'Tis plain to any soul that strike was aimed with intent.
Nay, nay. 'Twas a mere mishap, as I said.
Ego Vista vanishes, then lands between Nyota and Snow White.
Ambushes are not my specialty.
The sword swings wildly. Nyota and Snow White both block and evade, but are grazed and sliced.
Blast! Ugh.
Precisely refined close-quarters combat. Neither Snow White nor Nyota have experienced against a sword-wielding opponent. They couldn't have. Against Raptures, gunfights are the standard. Some Raptures do engage in close combat, but their attacks are nothing more than straightforward physical aggression. But Ego Vista plays mind games. She targets blind spots and vital points. Nyota knows self-defense, but not at a level to face a master like this. Against a master with a blade, neither can mount a single counterattack. Cling. Sword meets sword. Rose blocks Ego Vista's strike.
Well, well. If it isn't Mirror's puppet, what exactly dost thou think thou art doing?
Who knows? Perhaps facing a sword wielder after so long stirred my spirit.
A hollow husk with no blood to boil. What rubbish doth thou speak?
Rich words coming from something that imitates humans.
Their blades clash. From a distance, Mirror watches.
This is no good. Ugh. They really are completely helpless. Even with half their forces remaining, they're struggling this much against a single newborn heretic. Altruria's retreat was likely due to that strange wall. These new raptures will just keep getting better. The Queen will secure the dark matter, and those half-baked things aren't going to pose an obstacle to her. Eden is still devastated, and the Ark shows no sign of mobilizing. On top of that, Marion's gene is now in the Queen's hands. I've decided.
I'm switching sides.
It's a shame to abandon everything I've invested, but the Queen is on a whole other level. Perhaps her descent was the problem from the start. There's no other choice. This is the right call.
So now she's evil.
What a waste. Both Marion and the Ark. Such a shame. After all that effort I've put in. The Queen obtaining a new body was the deciding factor. Otherwise, she could have been stopped. Right. Time is infinite. I'll just have to look for the next opportunity.
With a quiet crackle of static, Mir vanishes. Clang, clang, clang. Rose and Ego Vista's blades clash in a flurry of exchanges. They are evenly matched, but one side begins to falter. The difference in physical specs is overwhelming, but the difference in swordsmanship is overwhelming enough to cancel it out. Rose drives Ego Vista back.
Impossible! How?
You were going on about the way of the sword. You should know how meaningless ideals are when they're bereft of power.
Silence, thou empty husk!
Ego Vista swings her blade in desperation. Her movements are wide and sweeping, the kind that happens when emotion overtakes the body. Rose ducks and raises her blade. All she needs to do is lightly deflect and charge forward to pierce the core.
As expected,
and then
nothing
Rose is going to get
beats
snapped out
Scar's
of existence
swordsmanship.
by Mir. Clang. Crack. Ego Vista's blade drives deep into Rose's upper body. Rose collapses.
A pity. The sword was too worn, too frail to endure mine strikes.
Did I miss something?
That it should end thus, I find it nothing short of regrettable.
Snow White levels her gun at the stunned Ego Vista. She glances toward Nyota to call for backup, but she sees her staring in the distance, her face frozen in horror.
We are undone, just as I feared. We ought not have joined hands with an outsider.
Snow White follows Nyota's gaze. Dozens of glowing red orbs of light hurtle towards Nyota.
Mantra!
A thunderous roar echoes in the distance, sending vibrations rippling through the air. The sound slowly draws closer.
Nayuta, what's happening?
Mount Mantra and make haste. Retreat, I say.
Nayuta!
When my replicas perish, their nymph returns unto me. The scores of replicas whose whereabouts were lost here have failed. They met their end whilst afflicted with corruption.
Then those lights.
Corruption of nymph. That light yonder. Mine own nymph, now corrupted. It comes for me. There is no evading it.
Wait, is this Nyota's actual body?
Then you...
Go at once. No more words.
Mantra crashes through the wall. Snow White hesitates. She locks eyes with Nyota.
Fret not, I beseech thee. There is no shortage of what may replace me.
Understood.
Snow White mounts Mantra. The beast gallops off. Snow White gaze turns to the fallen Rose. Ego Vista stares at the ground as if dejected. While Mantra gallops on, Snow White bends down and lifts up the battered Rose. With Snow White and Rose aboard, Mantra leaves the area in an instant. Nyota watches the ominous red lights converging on her.
Mirror, things shall not unfold according to thy will.
Nyota presses her palms together. Light bursts from her body.
Though mine original self be forfeit here, there is no want of replicas to succeed me.
Thwack. Ego Vista's blade smashes into Nyota's face, sending her tumbling across the ground. Nyota's vision swims as she is struck by the flat of the sword.
Ugh. Self-destruction? How terribly boring.
Mirror!
I've had my eye on you for quite some time. There's no better material for a puppet than you. I've always coveted you for that. Ah, I should mention, about your clones. I've already taken care of them. In case things came to this, injecting corruption directly into your body would be pointless. You would only cure yourself. But even you cannot withstand this much corruption being planted in your nymph.
Traitorous scum!
Don't look at me like that. I believed in you and cooperated with you in good faith, but I'm simply too disappointed. Please know that my feelings were genuine before.
vile wretch! I swear I shall!
Sorry, but you should know.
No.
I'll do whatever it takes to win, too.
The red light enters Nyota's body. She struggles, but goes still after a moment. A short time passes. The red-eyed monk rises to her feet.
How do you feel? This is exactly why corrupted puppets are so boring. Oh well, I'll just have to make do with your performance. Now then, could you call all your clones here? There's something I've been wanting to try for some time.
The red-eyed monk sits cross-legged and closes her eyes. Light rises upward. Watching that light, Mir smiles. Shoot, bro. You've gotta be kidding me. Dang it. A few days later in Eden, Johan's mind is unsettled. Since the battle with the Queen, there has not been a single day his heart has been at peace. The painful defeat weighs heavily on him. What happened afterward only made things more complicated. The corruption of Nyota's true body.
This is devastating.
It'll be fine. Knowing her, she'll come out of this like it's nothing. Then, right on cue, she'll waltz in looking smug as ever.
But you said she was corrupted.
Even that won't be a problem. I believe in Nayuta.
I can't tell if that's trust or just blind optimism.
She may not have always told us everything, but she's always been thinking several steps ahead. And we've benefited from that numerous times. So things will be all right. I trust her.
Fine. Then I'll trust the monk too. Come to think of it, there's no way someone as conniving as her would be struck down like a dog. She must have something up her sleeve.
The Rapture strategist called Mir. The newborn Raptures the Queen is said to be creating. New heretics like Altroya and Egovista. There may even be more. There probably are. Liberalio, who arrived in Eden with only her head. Rose, severely damaged, now unresponsive, with only her brainwaves still active. An unidentified weapon dubbed Red Shoes. So many new and unfamiliar things keep converging in Eden. Johan is conservative by nature. He's not accustomed to accepting things he doesn't have a full grasp on. His years spent on the surface have only pushed that tendency to an even greater extreme. Squelch. Johan steps on something. He frowns and slowly lifts his foot. A sticky black liquid stretches between his boot and the floor. Johan's head hurts. He is afraid to open the door before him, but he can no longer ignore the noise coming from outside. After taking a short breath, Johan opens the door.
Hey, I told you not to eat every single thing you find.
Sis gave me.
Who? Was it Ziz?
Huh? No, it wasn't me.
Then who was it?
Oh, sorry. I gave it to her. Was I not supposed to?
She refuses to eat her meals because she keeps snacking all the time.
Come on. Kids should be able to eat what they want.
You can't go through life just doing whatever you want. Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do.
Wow, you're being all philosophical all of a sudden.
This is certainly heavy.
See? It's too heavy for you to lift, isn't it?
I said it was heavy. I didn't say I couldn't lift it.
Wow. A pseudo-human like you could lift my pincers?
It's no big deal. It's your turn.
You want me to lift your weapon? I could do that with one hand. What the... How do you carry all of this around?
With my strength, of course.
The sub-arm distributes the weight. There's no way you could lift it with strength alone.
Huh. You little liar.
Even if the weight is distributed, I'm still lifting it with my own strength.
That is true.
A valid point. The total weight doesn't change simply because it's distributed. Allow me, the ever-astute Bahamut, to enlighten you. It's called the law of the totality of mass.
There's no such law.
Oh, I was mistaken. Was it the law of weight conservation?
That's not a thing either.
Huh. And what would you know about that to act so smug? Don't underestimate the brilliance of my intelligence.
Pardon me, but what are you reading?
A blank notebook. It used to be a book, but it became blank. I, in my infinite wisdom, absorbed all the knowledge in it, rendering it blank.
I've never heard of such a thing in my life.
Wow. Check out her forehead, Cecil. It's so smooth.
Hey! Don't touch my forehead.
Goodness. You could practically use it as a mirror.
They're all just dogging on each other.
It's blinding. Ow! My eyes! I mean, the sun is so blinding!
The moment he opens the door, the troubling thoughts that had been swirling Johan's mind vanish. His brain mobilizes every resource at his disposal in order to find a way to bring order to this chaotic situation. He combs through his memory and speaks the words he once used to resolve situations like these.
Be quiet.
But things do not quiet down at all. Johan's head pounds. He needs to resolve this situation one way or another. He quickly assesses what's happening. He approaches the source of the commotion, the person whom everyone is shouting at.
What is it?
Are you the leader?
You could say that, for the time being.
We need to sort some things out. You call yourselves the Four Beast, correct?
Yes.
You're heretics.
Yes.
Who created the Queen.
Indeed.
And you're her associates.
Yes.
You saddle up to just about anyone, don't you? I've been briefed about you ahead of time. You're...
Johan is startled by a sudden strange sensation against his leg. He looks down. A girl is clinging to his legs.
My. Just a kid and already taken with a handsome face.
Johan ignores the girl.
As I was saying, your
Hug me.
end goal is... I have a hard time believing you helped us out of...
Hug me.
goodwill. So I need you to be clear about your intentions. You're aware of who we're going up against.
Hug me.
Johan bends down and lifts the girl up. He holds out her arms at arm's length and looks at her.
Hug me.
I don't know how I'm supposed to hug you.
Just wrap your arms snug around her.
Johan brings the girl into an embrace with stiff, awkward movements. Aww, she falls asleep almost instantly.
She's asleep.
You're right. She'll sleep in just about anyone's arms.
Do I have to keep holding her like this?
Yes. If you put her down, there will be hell to pay.
What do you mean by that?
She'll cry and scream and all that.
How long do I have to stay like this?
Probably until she wakes up.
Johan looks down at the sleeping girl in his arms. See, Johan's a girl, but the thoughts that had been tormenting him moments ago are completely gone, focusing all his attention on holding the girl. Johan stood frozen in place. This is the first time Cecil has seen this side of Johan. She bursts out laughing in the end.
Alright. I have a clear picture of what's going on. We'll cooperate.
Do I need to remind you of who we're up against?
There's no need. We've met her. So, that was the Queen? No wonder. What would happen if we leave her alone?
I have no idea at all. According to Snow White, she's establishing a new faction, which means they intend to create a world of their own. Any notion of coexistence is just a pipe dream.
Leviathan stares at the girl asleep in Johan's
That's
arms.
reason enough. We're in.
Good.
So we just wait until the young man contacts us?
For now, yes.
Understood. We'll wait then. Isn't she heavy?
No, I've gotten the hang of it.
I see. The girl suddenly opens her eyes wide. She slips out of Johan's arms and runs off.
Hey! Where are you going? Honestly, I can't take my eyes off her for even a second.
Leviathan chases after the girl. Johan rises and follows. Oh, without the slightest hesitation, the girl runs through Eden. Something about her path she's taking strikes Johan as strange. The place she's heading to is clearly... The girl quietly stares at Marion, lying there as if asleep. She waves her hand in front of her face, but Marion does not awake. She reaches out and places her hand on Marion's chest. No heartbeat can be felt. The girl takes a step back and places her hand on her own chest. She feels 2 heartbeats. The girl continues to stare at Marianne. Wait, the girl has 2 heartbeats? Oh, one from her core and one from... Is she gonna give one of her cores to Marianne?
Fire!
Mass-produced Nikke's open fire on Dorothy. Dorothy effortlessly evades the fusillade lost in thought.
I suppose this must be because of the Queen.
The Ark's leadership must already know that the Queen has come to the surface, information that is highly confidential. They're attacking me on grounds that I disclosed that information and stirred up unrest. But this is not what I had in mind. One would expect leadership would summon me for a meeting or for interrogation for leaking classified intel. I intended to make my case for the necessity of the Third Surface Reclamation War, but of course the leadership couldn't possibly be swayed. For the Nikkes, who are completely kept in the dark, and the civilians who are equally uniformed, the mounting chaos within the Ark would have been more than enough to shake them to the core, and he'd be the one who puts those fears to rest. It's impossible to explain everything to them, as it were, so some degree of deception is necessary. That way, it'll be easier to incite them. After all, what people want are visible facts and solutions. What lies beneath never interests them anyway. The performance I've put on in the Ark until now should be sufficient to draw on both Nikkes and the people alike. But this I did not anticipate. I didn't think they would attack without warning, in the middle of the city no less.
What's going on?
Dorothy avoids every bullet as they rain down on her. Citizens flee in terror or collapse to the ground. She moves carefully so no one gets hurt. Any casualties will prove fatal to her plan. Even the slightest association of what is going on would be just as fatal.
You little rat! Where are my damned reinforcements?
The moment Dobin's shout fades, a swarm of mass-produced Nikkes appear. They open fire on Dorothy.
This could go on forever.
Dorothy dashes forward. Weaving the hail of bullets, she charges the mass-produced Nikkes spread into formation. She does not draw her gun. Instead of using hand-to-hand combat, she takes them down one by one. With no knowledge of close-quarters combat, the mass-produced Nikkes begin to fall. Dorothy keeps dropping them without pause.
Damn pilgrim!
Deputy Chief Dobin.
Oh, so you know who I am.
Information on the Ark's Commander-in-Chief and Deputy Chiefs is kept well hidden, with the exception of yours. So it left an impression. Given the low security clearance, I assume you aren't anyone of significance. Am I right? I don't believe we've formally been introduced. Have we met before?
Like hell we have.
Then, do you hold some personal grudge against me?
It's nothing personal. I'm acting on behalf of the Ark.
What did you say?
I've known about your little scheme all along. I won't let you have your revenge on the Ark.
Revenge on the Ark? What on earth are you...
You're part of the Goddess Squad, and you're the acting leader, Dorothy. That's right. You must want revenge, don't you?
How does Dobin know that?
The Ark should have been yours, and yet there's no place for any of you in it. But I won't allow it. But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobon, am here...
Dobon.
You won't have your revenge on the Ark.
You... How do you know any of this?
Seeing Dorothy's reaction, Dobin becomes certain. This is it. This is real. With this, he can make a name for himself. Dobin was born in the Outer Rim. Oh, really? He was raised by a father who dealt with the stress of difficult life by beating him mercilessly. Oh, that's sad. To this day, he's unsure if that man was truly his father. Perhaps that was simply what he wanted to believe. One day, while living hand to mouth as a collector, central government soldier showed up in Ephialtes. Everyone groveled before the soldier and obtained food and money in return. Dobin polished the soldier's shoes out of curiosity, and the soldier gave him money. It was a large sum that would take 3 months of work to earn, but he turned down the money. Instead, he smiled and claimed he was only there because he enjoyed it. The soldier took an interest in this young boy, one who expected no compensation. The soldier stayed in Ephialtes for a month, putting Dobin to work as his errand boy. Dobin served that soldier wholeheartedly, and on the last day the soldier said to him, "Come to the Ark and serve me there." And so, Dobin received an identification chip from the soldier and headed for the Ark. 1 month was all it took. The identification chip that everyone in the Outer Rim could only dream of had come to him simply because he served an unnamed soldier for a month. It didn't take long for him to realize that everything he so desperately desired in the Outer Rim is easily obtained in the Ark. Dobin lived as a citizen of the Ark before becoming a soldier. One day an opportunity arose for him to tour the Outer Rim, which he accepted without hesitation. He did so because he found himself missing his hometown. The moment he crossed the partition, however, Dobin was horrified. Had this place always been this filthy and dark? Someone approached him and polished his shoes. It was the man he used to call father. The man repeatedly bowed and polished Dobin's shoes, but had no idea who Dobin was. Dobin ground the man underfoot, then fled the Outer Rim. He was ashamed that he comes from such a putrid cesspool. He despised himself for ever considering that place home and for missing it even briefly. From that day on, Dobin became vitriolic in his disdain for the Outer Rim. He believed that if the Outer Rim disappeared, his shameful and disgusting past would disappear along with it. He proposed a policy targeting the Outer Rim through the central government. The policy called for isolating the Outer Rim and designated it as a dumping ground. The central government approved the proposal and gave Dobin full oversight. From the central government's perspective, the Outer Rim had always been a headache, but abandoned or not, it was still a place where people lived. But the policy Dobin presented treated the Outer Rim as a place bereft of inhabitants. If things went wrong, all blame could be pinned on Dobin. From the central government's perspective, there was no reason to refuse. The Outer Rim began to turn into hell. Dobin soon gained recognition for his role in resolving such a troublesome matter and rose to a high-ranking position. From then on, Dobin directed all troublesome and unsavory matters into the Outer Rim. The place descended further into hell. Meanwhile, the quality of life in the Ark continued to rise. As a result of this repeated cycle, Dobin rose to the position of deputy chief. He felt on top of the world. That someone like him from the Outer Rim could rise all the way to deputy chief. It felt like a dream. But that was where it ended. With the Ark stabilized, there was nothing left to dump in the Outer Rim. Whenever problems arose in the Ark, he engineered it to appear as the Outer Rim's handiwork, only to be repeatedly foiled by the underworld queen and exotic. He hears whispers behind his back. He's accused of selling out his own hometown for a promotion, and now that he's without a scapegoat, he's powerless. Dobin begins to grow anxious. What is that face? He had a dream to make the Ark his own personal fiefdom. The thought of an Outer Rim native standing atop the Ark filled him with unbridled joy. But he had no way of getting there. Save for his capacity for inhumane methods, Dobin had no real talent. His standing naturally began to erode, and nobody acknowledged his worth. He was excluded from important meetings, and not even a single Nikke was assigned to his name. He concluded that both his position as deputy chief and his place as soldier and citizen of the Ark were at risk if things continued. He needed to prove himself, but he was incompetent. That was when the pilgrim Dorothy arrived in the Ark. He found it suspicious. The timing was conspicuous. Dobin became certain Dorothy had ulterior motives and began investigating her. When Dorothy left on the Ark for an exploration mission on the Utopia, he went so far as to plant a bug on her to find out her motives. However, he learned nothing of significance, and there was no information about Dorothy anywhere in the Ark either. A Nikke without records shouldn't exist. After exhaustive inquiries, Dobin uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. His position as deputy chief made that a possibility. Dobin set out to comb through the Forbidden Library. However, the library's doors remained closed to even him. Breaking in without authorization would be a death sentence, even for a deputy chief. Since there were no way to access the Forbidden Library would be granted to him, Dobin was left stomping his feet in frustration. After days of lurking around the Forbidden Library, he spotted a Nikke scoping out the same area. Dobin sensed that an opportunity would present itself in some form, and sure enough, something miraculous happened. There was a blackout. Shortly after, the Nikke who'd been loitering came sprinting out with a book in hand. Dobin shot the Nikke in the head, stole the book from her, and fled. Oh, wow. After reading everything in that book, Dobin let out a shout of triumph. All records from the Forbidden Library carried inherent credibility, so the contents of the book could be trusted. He became certain of Dorothy's intention. He was convinced if he killed Dorothy before she brought ruin to the Ark, his standing would solidify for good, eliminating the instigator intent on destroying the Ark right before any damage occurred. Just imagining himself as the hero who averted the crisis and saved the Ark filled him with joy. Dobin, guardian of the Ark. While he yet stood, peace would reign in the Ark forever.
Answer me.
Oh, but I guess she's dead now.
How do you know any of this?
Everybody in the Ark knows it. Why would you think I wouldn't know? And I know your motives, too. Goddess Squad. The goddess of victory. Humanity's hope. To think that you, one of those legendary Nikkes, could have fallen this far. Pathetic. We will never hand the Ark over.
I see. So you knew everything. So, what exactly do you plan to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? I eliminate the outsider who is trying to throw the Ark into chaos.
Just one question. Why did you abandon us?
What are you talking about? You're the ones who abandoned the Ark.
What did you say?
The Goddess Squad demanded far too much. You wanted half of the Ark, and the seat of supreme authority. Free control over military forces and unlimited access to resources. You didn't care what happened to the citizens. All you did was constantly demand things to serve your own interests. You even threatened us with force. Fortunately, the Ark was strong enough to withstand your assault. And when defeated, all of you fled the Ark with your tails tucked between your legs. Despite all that, to honor your contributions, the Ark elevated you to myth, enshrined you in monuments, and passed down your legend through the generations. Instead of gratitude toward the Ark, this is how you repay us?
Have you ever seen us in person?
No. I was born in the Ark.
I see. So that's how they recorded it.
Dobin knows the whole truth. He knows the author of the Forbidden Library foresaw what fate awaited the Goddess Squad upon entering the Ark. He knows they took on the role of villain to prevent the goddesses from being forgotten, and he knows why the goddesses ended up the way they did, but he doesn't say anything. What matters now is for him to take down the outsider blinded by revenge and earn his merit. So he must provoke Dorothy into giving him what he wants.
All units! This pilgrim has spread misinformation and incited unrest in the Ark. I want her captured alive.
I thought you said you wanted her dead.
We must keep the Ark safe. We cannot allow an outsider to ruin everything we've built.
You really do have a way with words.
It's a battle of falsehood against falsehood. If the official narrative regarding the Goddess Squad is as Dobin says, then Birmingham's passive treatment of her doesn't make any sense. But it doesn't matter. The people whom Dorothy must appeal to are not those in power, but the Nikke and the ordinary citizens. Dorothy holds irrefutable proof that the Queen is descended. Whatever Dobin says about Dorothy's true intentions will crumble before the undeniable physical disaster looming ahead. Both lies will come to light one day, but Dorothy is confident in her victory. If the truth is great enough, even the small lies mixed into it will have a way of becoming the truth. To ensure that she'll come out on top when that decisive moment arrives, Dorothy decides she must first control public sentiment. Dorothy once again cuts through the mass-produced Nikkes. Escaping would be easy, as would subduing them, but I need to come off as the victim since the public tends to side with the weak. I'll give them just enough of a fight and take some hits, but under no circumstance can I use my gun, and there must be absolutely no casualties. I must appear as someone targeted by the central government for telling the truth. Dobin's actions will give Nikkes and citizens the information they need. Confirmation that the central government has been deceiving the Ark.
Why don't you take a nap?
Dorothy drives her knee into the abdomen of a mass-produced Nikke. The Nikke bends at the waist and groans. At that moment, boom, the mass-produced Nikkes explode, sending fragments scattering everywhere. The Nikke beside her charges with a shriek and lunges at Dorothy, trying to grab her. Dorothy reflexively dodges and breaks the Nikke's stance. The Nikke staggers, then detonates. He's trying to use their self-destruct. That's disgusting. Dorothy brushes a fragment of something from her face and realizes with certainty.
What a dirty trick.
What the hell? This pilgrim killed those Nikkes. All units! Switch from suppression rounds to live ammunition. This pilgrim has no intention of cooperating.
All mass-produced Nikkes simultaneously replace their magazines and fire at Dorothy. But the bullets are the same as they were before. Everything was just for show. While dodging the bullets, Dorothy glares at
You
Dobin.
conniving pilgrim! You're bent on throwing the Ark into chaos, aren't you? But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobin, still stand, you won't succeed.
His stentorian shouts are clearly meant to be heard by everyone. Dorothy feels a rage boiling from
Do
within.
you have a death wish?
You'd even lay hands on a human? No matter how intensely you despise the Ark, isn't this going too far?
Looking at the loathsome man before her spouting drivel, she considers perhaps breaking one of his legs wouldn't be so bad. She could stage it as an accident. Maybe it looked like he fell on his own. A mechanical sound echoes from above. Dorothy looks up. Roppy and I land together aboard 7 Dwarf Zero. We assess the situation. Fragments of fallen Nikkes lie scattered across the ground. Dorothy!
It wasn't me.
I know, I'm asking what happened. Dorothy looks at Dobin.
Were you the one who talked?
Huh? About what?
About me. To that human.
Of course not. Why would I go around talking about that so carelessly?
Ah, the counters! The Ark's beacon of hope! You've arrived just in time. Pilgrim, it's over. Give up now.
Have you come to stop me?
Yes.
I see. In the end, you're all the same.
It seems like your patience is wearing thin. Considering how much Dobin is provoking you, perhaps you were considering breaking his leg and staging it as an accident?
I don't know how things got to this point, but I think we should talk things over first.
That is what I intended. But the other side does not seem so amenable to the idea.
What? Hey, you! Aren't you here to back us up?
No, we came to take Dorothy with us.
You fool! Take a good look at this carnage. That pilgrim has already killed 2 of my precious Nikkes. Invaluable assets to the Ark.
It's impossible. Dorothy doesn't use explosives. It looks to me those Nikkes exploded from the inside out. As if someone planted bombs in them beforehand.
You idiot! A little success and suddenly you can't see what's right in front of you. This pilgrim is set on overturning the Ark. And you're defending her?
Yes, I'm siding with Dorothy.
You traitor! You have no idea what she's really capable of.
I would say I know her better than you do, Deputy Chief.
Filthy traitors! A lot of you! I'll see you all court-martialed and hanged! You say I don't know her true colors? It's you who doesn't! I'll show you what kind of creature that pilgrim really is! Come out!
At Dobin's gesture, the formation parts. Numerous mass-produced Nikkes step forward. They're all Project 23 models. All of them remove their visors to reveal familiar necklaces around their necks.
No way.
Memories from aboard the Utopia come rushing back to me. The image that held Dorothy captivated. A name surfaces. Pine. No, something's different. Mass-produced Nikkes who've stepped forward all wear anxious expressions. They glance around nervously, their gazes wavering. They're all individuals, Nikkes. They cautiously turn their eyes toward Dorothy. And up until now, I've never seen Dorothy wear that expression. Seeing Dorothy's face, Dobin celebrates inwardly. The name he had heard spoken through the wiretap while Dorothy was aboard the Utopia, Pine. The same one confirmed from the book in the Forbidden Library, Pine. Over the this Pine is. She's clearly someone important to Dorothy, so he dug through all the records to learn everything he could about Pine. Fortunately, the book from the Forbidden Library even detailed her final demise. From there, he mobilized as many Product 23 models as possible. He prepared and equipped them with the same necklace seen in the photo. Now he'll send them hurtling toward Dorothy, then kill them all. If Dorothy becomes angry, good. If she loses reason, even better. If she charges at him to kill him, it'll be perfect. In that moment, she'll become Ark's public enemy #1. The Nikkes at his side are equipped with energy shields rated against optical weapons. Dorothy uses optical weapons, favoring precision low-output shots over high-output ones. The shield should hold against her shots well enough. In the process, Dorothy's weakness will become fully exposed. After that, everything will fall into place. He'll take down Dorothy, the pilgrim with unclear motives who poses a clear threat. It will be easy to frame her for attempting to overthrow the Ark, especially because she's a well-known pilgrim. Then Dobin will be recognized for his efforts for saving the Ark from danger. He recalls Dorothy's reaction. Drunk on the feeling of victory, Dobin smiles for the first time in a while. I don't fully understand the relationship between Pine and Dorothy. Even so, one thing is certain. Pine is more precious to Dorothy than anyone else, and the image of that very person is standing before her now. This is an act of desecration, a vile one at that. It's trampling muddy feet in the sacred space of a stranger's cherished memories.
Go.
The mass-produced Nikke resembles Pine, hesitates, then runs forward. She spreads her arms toward Dorothy and forces a smile. Dorothy stands frozen, staring blankly at the sight before her. The Nikke approaches.
Dorothy.
And she explodes. Roppy? Roppy? Roppy?
Roger. Putting a bullet in that bastard's head now.
Subdue Dorothy! Dorothy draws her gun. She aims it directly at Dobin. Roppy rushes in and grabs Dorothy's gun.
Let go.
Wait!
Fall back!
Roger!
Let go, I said!
7 Dwarf Zero activates and Roppy withdraws from the area with Dorothy in tow. I glare at Dobin.
You fool! What do you think you're doing? Traitorous scum! How dare you protect the Ark's enemy?
You. Don't expect your death to be clean.
What?
I run in the direction Roppy and Dorothy flew off toward. Anise, Neon, change of location.
What? But we're almost there. Then where do we go?
Head toward the hospital. I'll send you the exact location later.
Okay. See you later, Master.
I cut the transmission and break into a full sprint. I sprint in the direction Roppy and Dorothy are headed. The only problem is I don't know the exact location either. There. Crash. Roppy tumbles across the ground. From a distance, I catch sight of Dorothy pulling
Commander!
away. Roppy, are you okay?
Take cover!
Dorothy fires wildly. I quickly hurl myself to the side. The optical rounds scrape across the ground. She fired her gun?
She's lost her mind!
Dorothy approaches rapidly in low flight. Roppy unleashes a volley at her, but she rolls clear of every shot. In the same motion, Dorothy fires back with optical rounds. Wait, if I get shot, I'll die!
The same goes for me.
Roppy and I roll out of the way as heat grazes our bodies. Dorothy walks slowly toward us.
Do you intend to keep going?
I prefer not to. But if I stop, you'll go back and kill Dobin.
That's right. There's no reason to let him live.
Stop this. You said you would take over the Ark. If you do this, all of your plans will fall apart. Everything you have prepared till now will become meaningless.
Everything I've prepared, it has already been ruined. Nothing is left.
Dorothy, why are you doing this?
I have nothing left now. The place we thought was paradise refused to let us in. And the new paradise we built cast us out. That's right. I have given up all hope.
I feel bad for her.
Because there's nothing else I can do. After inciting the humans and Nikkes of the Ark to leave with me, I wanted to create another paradise. That trivial thing. That was the only form of revenge I had left. That was the only thing left I could take from the Ark. I've tried to endure all this time because it was all I had left. But what I can't endure is that.
Dorothy, come with us. Let's defeat the Queen together.
You're asking me to join forces with the Ark? You heard what happened from Snow White herself. What was done to me. To us. I'll never forgive the Ark for that.
I'll convince them. I'll make sure you're compensated for everything you've suffered.
You know that would never happen.
Dorothy levels her gun at me.
You idiot!
Anise is here! Neon has arrived!
Boom. Anise and Neon jump down from a building and land loudly behind Dorothy. Dorothy hurriedly turns and pulls the trigger. Anise's hand blocks the obstacle round aimed at Neon's head.
Whoa!
Oh.
Did you just...
I just...
Dorothy steps
Were
back.
you trying to kill her?
No, I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Dorothy!
Hey!
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
She gonna go through a mind switch? Thud, 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 thud. Numerous footsteps send tremors through the ground. Countless Nikes are advancing toward us. At the forefront are Product 23 models.
Well done, Counters. Hold her right there.
Stop! Don't take another step, and don't you even think about giving any orders.
You son of a...
Counters. We protect Dorothy.
Roger.
Got it.
Firepower! Firepower!
We face off against Dobin's forces with Dorothy standing behind us.
Go!
The mass-produced Nikes leading the formation exchange nervous
Go,
glances.
damn you! I said go! Go and fight!
The leading Product 23 models charge forward. With frightened expressions, they rush toward us. Fury fills Dorothy's eyes. Roppy quickly grabs both of Dorothy's hands. Anise and Neon follow suit, grabbing Dorothy's shoulders.
Why is she so strong?
Don't worry, there's 3 of us.
Let me go. I'm going to dispose of that trash.
I know he's a piece of garbage, but you have to hold back.
Hold back? You want me to hold back? Imagine if those Nikkes looked like Red Hood! Could you really hold back? That piece of filth! How dare he use Pina! My most precious wings! He's desecrating her memory! He doesn't know the first thing about what happened, but he dares trample on my memories to provoke me? My most precious memories!
You already know he's trying to get a rise out of you, so don't fall for it.
I don't care! I'll play right along. Very well. I'll take the bait.
Are you being serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
Roppy releases Dorothy's hands. She looks straight at Dorothy and says,
Okay. Then let's kill him together.
What?
If that's what you want,
What?
then let's kill him together, Dorothy.
Can we not
I'm your
get kicked
friend,
out of the Ark?
so I'm in this with you.
What are you saying?
Thud, 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 thud. The ground shakes with the thunderous footsteps. In an instant, countless Nikkes surround us. Deputy Chief Birmingham arrives with reinforcements in tow.
Everyone, stop. Dorothy. Drop your weapon.
Birmingham!
I said drop your weapon, Dorothy. Now, drop it.
Why should I?
Perfect. Exactly what I hoped for. A large audience.
Dobin fiddles with something. I get a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. As if responding that foreboding, all Nikkes resembling Pine react all at once. They tremble as if agonizing pain. Moments later, all the mass-produced Nikkes have red eyes.
Dorothy. 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 Dorothy.
Okay, yeah, just...
Dorothy. Dorothy.
They begin calling her name in metallic, distorted voices. Are they corrupted?
Go on then, Pilgrim. Shoot. Isn't shooting corrupted Nikkes your specialty?
Dorothy shakes everyone off and raises her gun. She's been tormented. She's flawed, for sure. No, Dorothy!
Yes! Shoot! Shoot and reveal your true nature.
Several mass-produced Nikke shield Dobin. Dobin laughs.
It worked. She took the bait.
Dorothy's gun trembles. She glares at Dobin, her face filled with rage. Then... bang. A hole opens in Dobin's head. Yeah, your shields weren't enough, buddy. Dobin collapses to the ground. Red spills from his head and stains the ground. His body lies motionless. He dies instantly.
Damn it.
Chaos erupts. Nikkes and citizens alike scream. One of the Ark's highest authorities, a deputy chief, is dead.
Dorothy, what have you done? It wasn't me.
I turn my head. Smoke rises from Deputy Chief Burningham's gun. Deputy Chief.
Enoch, the verdict.
I will deliver my judgment. The mobilization of private forces within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership, the use of live ammunition within the Ark, without majority consent of Ark leadership, the use of explosives within the Ark, without majority consent of Ark leadership, the meaningless sacrifice of Nikkes in the process. Furthermore, the misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption without majority consent of Ark leadership. All of the above actions resulted in considerable disorder within the Ark. I hereby deliver judgment on Deputy Chief Burningham, who carried out summary execution on Deputy Chief Dobin, the party responsible for the aforementioned offenses, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin's actions could have further destabilized the Ark's already turbulent situation, on the basis of the potential threat posed to the Ark by unnecessarily provoking the Pilgrim, Dorothy, an unidentified entity. Furthermore, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin held no meaningful influence over the Ark's current operations, I hereby rule Deputy Chief Burningham's summary execution of Dobin a justified act. Please note that this ruling factored in the special circumstances of the situation being treated as wartime.
Good. That's a relief.
Burningham, who's drenched in sweat, looks at Dorothy. Dorothy stares back with a shocked expression.
A real relief.
That's why it went through the shields, because it wasn't optical. Burningham surveys the Nikkes filling the streets and the citizens watching everything unfold from a distance. Then he whispers to me,
Help me put the Nikkes and the citizens at ease.
Why don't you do it yourself?
I'm not good with crowded places.
Very well. A private call comes through
I
Enoch.
will dispatch personnel to retrieve the body of the former Deputy Chief Dobin. Additionally, I will request that Elysion treat the Nikkes afflicted with corruption. They should be treatable with the Vop House we have secured.
So you knew about this?
Yes, but I am the only one who does, so there is no need for concern.
Good. I'll leave it in your hands.
Very well.
I look around. See the trembling eyes of countless Nikkes and citizens. At their gazes, Dorothy stands. I take a deep breath and point at Dorothy. This is Dorothy, the second leader of the Goddess Squad. The Goddess Squad is not a legend. They existed, and their legend, or leader, now stands before you.
What on earth are you saying?
Dorothy is innocent. I can vouch for her. You all know that Dorothy has done what Dorothy has done for the Ark in its time of need. I will personally guarantee Dorothy's safety. As the commander of the Counters, the Commando Unit. Former Deputy Chief Dobin attempted to frame and execute Dorothy. His motives are currently under investigation. His acts were no different from the acts of terrorism, including the discharge of firearms and the planting of bombs inside Nikkes to use them as weapons. He was executed by Deputy Chief Burningham. Should I say more? Do I need to address what Dorothy or even Dobin said? As I mull these things over, my eyes meet Burningham's. He subtly shakes his head. This is all I can share at the moment. Further details will be provided in a statement from the central government. From here on, please follow any directives issued by the central government. Thank you. The commotion begins to settle. Dorothy.
Who gave you the right to talk about me like that?
I'll convince them.
What?
I'll convince them so you can have been compensated for everything you've been through. Just trust me. Click. Handcuffs are placed on Dorothy's wrists. Wait!
This is just for show. She did discharge a firearm in city limits after all. Besides, do you really think this metal scrap can actually restrain her?
Of course not.
For now, we'll hold her at the rehabilitation center for Nikke's. We can talk there.
Very well.
Oh, and by the way...
Yes?
Well done. In times of chaos like this, it's more helpful to convey just the immediate situation than go into detail. It also buys us time on our end, which is even better. You're still a little rough around the edges when it comes to knowing when to cut things off, but you'll improve.
Or did I not cut things off that I should have?
Anyway, go inside and rest. We'll talk again soon.
Understood. Thank you.
Dorothy. Yes? Behave yourself. And don't cause any trouble at the rehabilitation center.
I'll hook you up with some outside food. Any magazines you want. Just say the word.
You three are absurd.
She's getting a happy ending. Dorothy and Burning Gum stare at each other. After more than 10 minutes, Dorothy begins to grow restless. Just as she's about to speak, Burning Gum opens his mouth.
You were too hasty, inciting Nikke's and citizens to rise up toward a third surface reclamation war. Did you really think that would work?
All of you were dragging your feet. It was frustrating.
So the Queen really has descended?
Yes, she has.
Then the destruction of Eden must be true as well. And you really are Dorothy of the Goddess Squad?
Yes.
Right. I've known that all along.
What?
I knew you were Dorothy of the Goddesses from the moment we first met.
I knew those in the Ark regarded us as legends, but I didn't expect a deputy chief of all people to buy into it.
It's gonna be because of
When we first
Oswald.
met, you asked me something. You mentioned someone's name and asked if I knew it. Oswald. He's my grandfather, although not by blood.
Dorothy springs to her feet.
You!
Please sit. Causing a scene won't help anything. I'll explain.
That would be wise.
Dorothy sits back down.
I doubted you. I wasn't convinced that you were truly Dorothy from the Goddess Squad. I saw through your true intentions of either destroying or taking over the Ark early on, but I couldn't bring myself to dispose of you. According to my grandfather's records, you were the most radiant goddess of victory of all. My grandfather Oswald, he allowed himself to be disgraced in order to protect you all.
What are you talking about?
After Operation Ark Guardian ended, the Ark deliberated over what to do with the Goddess Squad. They were certain you would wield influence far beyond the central government. So on the day you returned to the Ark, they mobilized every method they could to bring you goddesses down and to drag you from your pedestal. No one adored the Goddess Squad more than my grandfather. He held a high enough position to oversee the entirety of Operation Ark Guardian. So he abandoned the Goddess Squad, because it was obvious to anyone that they would be destroyed if they returned to the Ark.
You honestly expect me to believe that?
I know. There's no evidence of it. But back then, the central government was filled with the likes of Dobin.
If you're going to lie, you should at least get your story straight. What you're saying contradicts Dobin's account considerably.
Dobin was lying.
Do you really expect me to believe you on your word alone?
There's nothing more I can say. Dobin lied to provoke you. That's all there is to it.
Then how did he know how Pina died?
My grandfather apparently listened to every conversation in that temporary camp. He recorded it all in a book.
He heard everything?
Yes.
It seems he originally intended to wait longer, since moving too hastily could have exposed him. But after what happened to you, he moved up the schedule. Because he feared the goddesses would crumble.
Why didn't anyone say anything? If what you're saying is true, why did he abandon us instead of telling the truth?
Because even if he told you that entering the Ark meant you would be placed on trial, destroyed politically, and buried under false charges, you would still insist on coming to confirm it for yourselves. That was how deep your trust in the Ark ran, after all. If he'd told you that there was a problem in the Ark, and that he'd contact you later, you would never have left the Ark's entrance, because your concern for the Ark ran that deep. From my grandfather's perspective, he needed a lie that was convincingly realistic. A lie that would keep you away from the Ark, even if it bred hatred, rage, or a thirst for revenge. Even if it meant you would one day return to exact that revenge. He wanted to make sure you never wished to set eyes on the Ark again.
Then why didn't he call us back afterward?
The Ark had long been dominated by VTC, and VTC would never have tolerated your existence. There was nothing he could do, since they were too powerful. So my grandfather filed a false report saying the Goddess Squad had deserted. Later, after VTC was destroyed, the situation improved, but too much time had passed at that point. There was no way to find any of you.
Then that means you knew what we went through. You knew my true identity when I came to the Ark. So that means you knew of my objectives too. Then why did you stay silent? Did you want to humiliate me?
As I said before, I doubted you. It was far too obvious that you had come to the Ark for revenge after being abandoned like that. So I kept watch this whole time, to determine whether you were the Dorothy of the past, or the Dorothy of the present, blinded by revenge. And I came to a conclusion.
Your grandfather would have been heartbroken to see what became of the Dorothy he once knew. But you know what? The only reason I'm this way is because of you.
I'm sorry.
Dorothy freezes.
What did you say?
I can't speak for the entire Ark, but I apologize.
I didn't come here for an apology.
Dorothy, what do you want from the Ark?
The Ark. I want to seize it and get my revenge.
No, you cannot. As I said, I reached a conclusion after observing you, and my conclusion is this. You won't act against the Ark.
I could reduce the Ark to ruins right now if I wanted to.
Perhaps. But you won't. You had the power, the ability, the charisma, and yet you didn't. You deliberately took the long way around. You saved the Ark from the brink of ruin multiple times. You were happy when Nikke's and people thanked you. As you said, you could have had your revenge at any moment you wanted. But you didn't act on it. Watching you fail to fire a single shot at Doban was what convinced me. You can't do it, because you are a goddess. The goddess of victory. That's why you cannot do harm to the Ark. It's pitiful in a way. You dreamed of revenge for such a long time, yet you soften immediately at the slightest recognition and respect. It's regrettable, and yet you cannot help but love Nikke's, humans, and humanity itself.
She's just a big soon.
It's truly sad that you're destined only to be used by others, despite having the wherewithal to take revenge, yet unable to go through with it. How foolish of you.
Why, you... Who are you to talk to me like that?
And that's precisely why you're still the goddess of victory. I can't leave you like this. Tell me clearly. Are you an enemy or an ally? If you are our enemy, we will strike you down. But if you are still our goddess of victory, the Ark will help you, without fail. We will help you become the goddess of victory once again.
Can she please
humanity's hope,
Anderson?
A true goddess.
Please, stop. Don't say any more.
Because Dorothy feels like she might start to feel hope again. Birmingham places an old book on the table titled Dorothy.
This is a handwritten record about you that my grandfather left behind. Read it. You deserve that much.
Birmingham rises from his seat, then turns and walks out. He looks back at Dorothy, staring blankly at the book on the table. Birmingham looks at Dorothy, then straightens. Dorothy lifts her head and looks back at Birmingham.
There was something I always wanted to say to you if I ever met you.
Birmingham salutes.
For fighting for humanity.
Please, don't say it.
I sincerely thank the Goddess Squad.
The door closes. Dorothy stares ahead blankly.
No. How could I have been so foolish? So easily.
Oh. That evening, Dorothy reads the book Birmingham gave her. The final page is filled with nothing but words of guilt toward the goddesses, which Dorothy stares at blankly through the entire night. When morning comes, she hears that a high-ranking official from the central government has requested a visit. It's Anderson! It's Anderson! She doesn't want to go because it's uncertain to be uncomfortable meeting. Even so, she gets to her feet. Dorothy sits in a chair in the visitation room. Her visitor has yet to arrive, but Dorothy is relieved as she still wrestles with her feelings. A short while later, she hears the door opening behind her. She does not turn around. She hears the door and the footsteps draw nearer. Dorothy lowers her head and closes her eyes, a silent signal that she does not want to be spoken to. Then a familiar scent reaches her, the scent of marigold. Click. She hears a teacup being placed in front of her, and the sound of a chair across from her being pulled out and someone sitting in it. A brief silence ensues. Then the sound of tea being sipped from across the table is heard. Dorothy opens her eyes. She looks at the golden liquid swirling in the teacup. After letting out a short sigh, Dorothy reaches for the cup. Just as she's about to grasp the handle, a voice speaks from across the table.
Nothing beats a good cup of tea. I see you're still as picky as ever.
Dorothy freezes and her pupils widen. She barely managed to lift her trembling head to look forward. Anderson looks at Dorothy with a gentle smile.
Miss Dorothy.
Commander.
Thank goodness. I was worried you might not recognize me now that I'm older.
How?
Dorothy's thoughts come to a halt. How many times in the past has she been manipulated by ghosts from her pasts? First Lily Weiss, then Pina. Wariness fills Dorothy's eyes.
Who are you?
Anderson silently looks at Dorothy. Dorothy silently looks back at Anderson. After staring at another for a long time, Dorothy becomes certain he is not an illusion, nor a monster wearing another's skin. He is the same person she once knew, bearing the same marks of time on his face. The same person who shared her most radiant days. Tears fall from Dorothy's eyes.
You're alive.
Ta-da! I'm still alive and kicking. I'm sorry I couldn't come see you sooner. But you've got to admit, reuniting in a prison visitation room is quite dramatic. The things you get to see when you live long enough. To think that such a noble lady would end up in a cell. The others would get a real kick out of this. You haven't changed at all. There's a bit more intensity in your eyes, but you're exactly the same. Maybe I should have become a Nikke too. I'm the only one aging here. It's ridiculous. Do you have some kind of skincare routine?
He's still humorous.
Please, be quiet. Can't you see? I'm crying right now.
Stop crying or you'll get me started too. The older I get, the easier the tears come. It's becoming quite the problem. I've been taking all sorts of things for my health, but Nothing's quite what it used to be.
Please, just keep it down.
Honestly, I told you not to cry.
Only the sound of Dorothy's sobs echo through the visitation room. Dorothy brings the tea to her lips.
Not bad at all. The leaves are good, and it's well brewed.
Look at you, pretending to be elegant when you were just bawling your eyes out 2 seconds ago.
How long are you going to keep bringing that up?
Let me see. Until I get to tell Lilith? I already know. That damned queen stole Lilith's body. That thing needs to die. Without a doubt. But what are you doing here right now?
You must have already heard everything.
Yes. That's why I'm asking. You could be out there right now trying to tear the queen's head off. So what are you doing, sitting here? On a journey of self-discovery, are you?
I could say the same thing about you, Commander. You were alive this whole time. What were you doing? And despite me already being in the Ark, why did you wait until now to—
Calm down. I'll explain everything. It's been a while since I talked about the old days. My heart's racing.
Quit kidding around.
First of all, during Operation Ark Guardian, I was on the brink of death when Lilith forcibly sent me into the Ark. I've always felt terrible about leaving without saying goodbye. I'm sorry. I arrived at the Ark and I received treatment, somehow managing to cling on to life. By the time I woke up, decades had passed. Those VTC bastards had forcibly induced me into a coma for all those years. Good grief. I'm sure that technology was never designed to be used as such.
So, VTC did that to keep you in check?
Yes. You heard that from Burning Gum?
No, I read it in the book.
Ah, that book. It's quite well written, though it skims through my exploits a bit too much for my liking. But it was a fine book. Anyway, after sleeping like the dead for all those years, it was thanks to a man named Arthur that I finally woke up. When I came to, my body was a wreck, and you were all, bizarrely, being called pilgrims. I did some digging and used every connection I had to investigate why things ended up like this. I eventually found the culprit. It was VTC, a painfully obvious conclusion. After getting myself back in shape, I heard there was an event where key figures would gather. So I went and paid them a little visit.
You killed them all.
Yes, I did. I let the leader escape, though. My achievement was recognized. Even though it's an achievement for eliminating political enemies. I even rose to the position of Deputy Chief. After that, I tried tirelessly to find all of you. But you were just too good at running away. There was no way to catch any of you. And though your personalities had changed somewhat, you were still out there fighting for humanity. I desperately wanted to go up there myself, but my body couldn't last a day without specialized treatment. And considering the mortality rates up on the surface, sending someone else up was too risky a proposition. So, I left things as they were. I simply issued a directive not to attack any pilgrims since they are friendly to humanity, and to request their help instead.
Still, you could have tried at least once.
I did.
How could I possibly face any of you?
Well,
I fled to the Ark at the end of Operation Ark Guardian, and left you stranded for decades. The fact that I was sent here against my will doesn't change that fact. So I decided to simply watch over you and help from a distance. Because the me that I am now is someone with authority without the ability to act.
Even so...
I wanted to see you, but, well, I couldn't.
Anderson lightly taps his side with his fist. A metallic thud echoes.
I can no longer be the commander who charges into battle alongside you. It's embarrassing. So after stepping back from the front lines, I did what I could to help with surface reclamation efforts. I cleaned up the mess we had for a military, rewrote our combat manuals. I worked quite hard, in whatever way I could. But things were a disaster. After 2 failed surface reclamation wars, the Ark was in shambles. So I've been managing the fallout ever since, right up to now. Well then, I suppose that covers my sob story. You're wondering why I never came to see you after you got to the Ark, aren't you? After all, you made such a flashy entrance, appearing like an angel from above. There's no way I wouldn't have known.
Yes. Let's hear it.
I knew everything about your situation. I knew better than anyone why you'd come to the Ark. That's why I stayed away.
What on earth are you saying?
Because if you had asked me to destroy the Ark together, I would have agreed. I would have smashed the Ark with you and cheered for Eden. The Ark matters. Like it or not, it is humanity's last refuge. It must be protected at all costs. That is why I went to Birmingham. He has a sharp eye for people and good instincts. He's a talented man with no flaws, aside from his weight. I asked him to determine your true intentions. If you were still the same as before, the Ark would help you. But if you were truly intent on destroying the Ark...
You told him to kill me?
Yes.
You would do that to me?
The hero who is forced to cut down a fallen comrade. Talk about a cliché. On the other hand, the hero who sides with his fallen comrade and joins the Demon King's army. That's also not terribly original. I'm glad you haven't changed.
Commander, I've changed a lot.
No. You're the same. I'm convinced of that. You put on that tough act all by yourself. But in the end, you're guided by your heart, and you sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Stand with the Ark, Dorothy. Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night. Yes. After sharpening your teeth on revenge for so long, it won't be easy. But Dorothy, the reason you never put your plans into action means you never truly intended to see them through. Excuse me for a moment.
Anderson takes out his phone.
Yes, it's me. Yes. I'll return shortly. I'm meeting an old acquaintance. My condition has been stable, so I don't see why I need such frequent checkups. Understood. I'll be there soon. Yes. See you later.
Beep.
Your way of speaking has changed a lot.
I'm a deputy chief, after all. I have to act a little dignified. But I'm the same man I was before. My body may be broken down and aging, but my heart is unchanged. What about you? I have to go, but I'll be back. Listen to the guard and don't try to escape.
Commander, despite all that's happened, I'm glad I could see you again.
See? I told you I tear up easily now that I'm getting older.
Oh, try these. They're apparently mint chocolate seafood chips.
What?
Yuck. What unholy abomination is that?
Sounds like a gourmet haute cuisine snack. Let Dorothy be the judge. She has discerning taste.
I'm not eating that.
Wow, this fried ramen's really good. It's salty, spicy, and just it's the spot.
It's good. I think it tanked because of its name. Change that, and it would be a hit.
Why did you buy so many dumplings?
The shop's grill was fired up to the max. With firepower like that, it can't taste all that bad. Dorothy, want to give it a sniff? It's got this great smokiness.
No, thank you. Then what about this? It's called flour bread. There's red bean paste inside.
Why would a flour bread have red bean paste in it?
Beats me. Maybe because it's shaped like a flower?
Now that you mention it, there's a lot of different breads like that. Fish-shaped bread.
Oh, I read in a book that they used to put real fish in fish bread.
What kind of weird books are you even reading? By the way, Dorothy.
Can Dorothy join our
why
squad?
are you eating? We brought all of this for you.
You say that, but all of you seem to be doing the eating.
Because you're refusing everything even if we spoon-feed you.
You haven't spoon-fed me anything yet.
Fine. Then open wide and say, ah. See? Even if we spoon-feed you, you won't eat.
Then feed me instead.
There.
Why did you stick your fingers in?
Since you are done eating, could you leave now?
We haven't even started. 30 minutes later.
Ah, that was delicious.
Shall we get going then?
Yeah. Let's grab some coffee on the way. I feel like I'm gonna burst.
Oh, Dorothy, be sure to eat the creme brulee today, otherwise it'll spoil.
Are you really leaving?
Yeah, we finished eating after all.
Did you not come because you had something to say?
The truth is, we are here because a niece wanted to see you in a prison uniform.
Hey! You said you wanted to see it too.
But how are your clothes so clean after all this time in here? Do you sleep standing up?
All right. Please leave.
Do you have any letters you want delivered? People in prison tend to write a lot of letters to the outside.
All right. Rappy is an ex-convict, so she knows all about this stuff.
I forgot Rappy is an ex-convict.
Ask her.
I made a brief mistake during my turbulent youth.
Then if you and Dorothy ended up in the same squad, does that make it a criminal squad?
Isn't that the story with everyone in real kindness?
Please get out.
That's so cute. That's so cute. In the central government's main conference
All right,
room.
let's go over the situation. The most pressing issue is the Ark's power source.
Correct.
It's only operating at 20% of its former output, and that number continues to decrease. Second is the matter of Dorothy's sentencing. The incident was severe enough to cause casualties. On top of that, it really rattled the public. Speaking of, we've got an open deputy chief position now.
Me!
Anyone have any candidates in mind?
Oh.
I do. It's still a little early to say, though.
Imagine
Very
if
well.
they made us deputy chief.
And third,
that'd be funny.
a gunfight in the middle of the city following the incident with Sixo. All sorts of rumors are spreading. Public confidence has taken a serious hit.
Do you want me to go
need
out
to
and
gradually
breakdance in the
resolve
Plaza
this,
Square?
but we're out of ideas at the moment.
I think that'd solve
The
a lot
Ark's
of
power
issues.
source is the most critical issue. The Ark's infrastructure will gradually become paralyzed. No viable alternative has been identified as of yet.
Can't we just go to the surface and bring back a truckload of supplies?
Supplies near the Ark have been completely depleted. We'd need to venture much farther, and the risk and time required
Let's go
increase sharply
steal
the
the
farther we
core.
go.
Okay,
Also,
okay.
It's not just a matter of supplies.
Let's plan
Even if supplies
a
come
Mission
in,
Impossible.
we lack the power to process them.
Let's plan a Mission Impossible, and we swap the location, like a Ocean's 11, and we swap the locations of the two cores, right? The one that's in the lift, and then the one that's in the Ark. We just boom, you know, like card teleport them each other, and then boom, we've got a new fully functioning power source, and The Queen's power source has now been basically depleted. I know, I'm a genius. I'm just saying. I think it would be quite effective.
Le public sentiment, c'est much more sérieux. Mysterious groups are forming in large numbers. We do not know when, or where, or what kind of problem will arise.
The conference chamber falls silent.
We would like to hear your thoughts.
You think I have
believe
something?
you would have an appropriate solution. After all, you are the commander of the commando unit.
You're the commander of the Goddess Squad. Everyone looks at me. Here's my Ocean's 11 idea. Bearing the weight of expectations, I open my mouth to speak. I propose the third surface reclamation war. Silence falls over the chambers once more. I press on. The Ark's power source, which is effectively beyond saving, which means we would have no choice but to abandon the Ark. The surface has more natural resources in abundance, such as sunlight and water. In contrast, the Ark consumes vast amounts of energy just to sustain light and water sources. Yes, our infrastructure will falter, but we can't just sit back and wait for death. Everyone in the conference room listens quietly. I propose the third surface reclamation war, with Dorothy leading the charge. We legitimize everything Dorothy said, and we announce that all this happened because the Queen descended to the surface. We attribute the string of incidents that occurred in the Ark to the Queen. The central government kept all this a secret to prepare for this third surface reclamation war, but in the wake of Dorothy's revelation, decided to go public to prevent anything worse. Since we cannot let Dorothy's words turn out to be a lie, we place Dorothy at the vanguard. Additionally, I demand the restoration of her reputation and that of the entire Goddess Squad.
That last request seems rather personal.
I won't deny it.
Do you think Dorothy will go along with this?
Of course.
The third surface reclamation war? Are you out of your mind? The raptures are infinite. How long are we going to bang our heads against this wall?
The raptures are no longer infinite.
What?
It's been confirmed. The raptures are now finite in number. Enoch verified it.
What are you saying?
Ugh.
To summarize, the Ark can no longer serve as humanity's home. The Queen has descended. The raptures are no longer infinite. With Eden's new technology, our equipment production output is sufficient. The Ark's strength is at its peak, and our comrades on the surface will be a great asset. The time for the third surface reclamation war is now. If we don't do this now, it will be impossible later.
I agree.
We haven't even put this to a vote yet.
I'm fully in agreement. We're talking about surface reclamation. Doesn't just the thought of it make your heart race? This is the moment Elysian has been walking the tactical path toward. Onward, AZX! Onward, Admire! Onward, Wings of Victor!
Pipe down, Miss Tactical.
My apologies. I got a bit carried away there.
Will this be another large-scale surface deployment?
That remains to be seen, but it's unlikely. In many ways, this may well be our last opportunity.
Right? Fine. I'll run a check on that function then. It's been maintained pretty consistently, so there shouldn't be a problem.
Much appreciated.
Huh?
What? You didn't know? The Ark can rise to the surface.
What? Casually drops the... Check, I'm leaning back in my seat right now, putting my hands on my head. I'm in bewilderment. I've been bamboozled. I've been foozled with the boozled. Is the Ark thing a big reveal? Well, saying that the Ark can rise to the surface is groundbreaking, quite literally, because it's underneath the surface. What?
It's not called the Ark for nothing. It can float.
It can float!
That's what it was designed and built for.
The Ark can rise to the surface?
Yes. How many times do I have to say it? It rises. It can go up.
I can't believe it.
Enoch, if you would.
Yes. I will review the feasibility, timing, and probability of success for the Third Surface Reclamation War.
How long will it take?
The report will be ready within 1 month.
Good. I'll leave it to you. All right. We need the 2 other deputy chiefs to agree on this.
One of them's in the coffin.
A matter of this magnitude requires a unanimous decision.
Oh. They're talking
There's
about you
no
two.
need to worry. The commander-in-chief is still in the same state. The remaining 2 have delegated full authority to me. I see they still have no interest in the Ark.
Oh. Oh, there's 2 other deputy chiefs we haven't met?
I'd like each of you to begin your research and preparations with the Third Surface Reclamation War's execution in mind.
Un moment.
What is it, Mustang?
You're announcing the Third Surface Reclamation War maintenant? Oh no, certainly not. Public morale is at its absolute lowest. To declare war in the middle of this would be catastrophic. I would not be surprised if une revolt occurs.
But we have no proper alternative. Our only choice is to push forward.
C'est moi! I have the ideal solution! We hold un grand concert to celebrate the Third Surface Reclamation War! Strip away the solemnity and march toward a better tomorrow for all of humanity! Et voilà! That's how we present le festival! Moi, excels at this! The crème de la crème, in fact! Mais, it will cost beaucoup de money! This won't end with just one concert, no! We open concert after concert! Encore, encore! We will captivate the souls of every Ark citizen! Absolument! Entertainment! So what makes people forget their pain and anxiety?
Very well. You'll have the central government's backing. I'll leave that part in your hands.
C'est bon! Therefore, Commandant,
Yes?
TT Star must be the premier act at the Third Surface Reclamation War Festival! They must be our numéro un! Absolument!
No. Oh, she's not dead.
Are you with us?
Ma'am.
Call me Instructor.
Oh, Instructor.
I hear you looted the Forbidden Library during the blackout, and that you smuggled out a book about Dorothy. Apparently you were attacked while making your escape? Is that correct?
Yes, that's about right.
What are you being so brazen about? It's only thanks to Arcana that we found you so quickly. Had we been any later, we might not have been able to save you.
That's Arcana. That's my wife.
But you did save me, didn't you? Oh, what became of Arcana?
Since Forbidden Library materials were leaked under her care, she will be punished accordingly.
I'm the one who stole it. She's the victim here. Why would you punish the victim? What kind of abuse of power is this?
I haven't finished speaking. Theoretically speaking, Arcana should be punished. But this only occurred due to the unforeseen Ark blackout. Given the special circumstances, we've decided not to pursue the matter. All things considered, things did not turn out too badly.
Has the person who shot me been identified? What happened to them?
They were identified and killed.
Goodness. It just goes to show that crime doesn't pay.
Irie, the Forbidden Library's very existence is classified. You will be held accountable for leaking its contents without authorization.
I've got a question.
You're not listening to a word I say. Fine. What is it?
What were Dorothy's true intentions?
To take revenge on the Ark. But she never actually acted on it.
What drove her to seek revenge?
Because the Ark used Dorothy and the Goddess Squad before discarding them.
I see.
You seem pleased.
Okay,
Yes.
bye, Lyrical.
I'm with an inspection unit. Exposing the dirty secrets of others is the reason for my existence. And now, oh my, to think I've now exposed even the Ark's darkest secret. I knew there was a reason. Go on, tell me.
Yes, you. Which is why you will be undergoing a memory wipe.
Yippee.
Pardon?
Don't worry. Only the information pertaining to the Forbidden Library will be erased. But knowing you, you'll find your way back there someday.
Oh, that's no problem then. Any chance you could put it off for a while, though? I'd like to savor this feeling a little longer.
Fine. As you wish. By the way, where is Avastar? Why isn't she with you?
Oh, Avastar is currently the manager of those pop stars.
Where did Elysian go so wrong?
Go to the command center. Yes, yes. This is going on much longer than I thought it would.
Commencing operation. Leave the support to me.
So, TT Star's comeback concert has been upgraded once again?
Yes.
And it's the first step in preparation for the Third Surface Reclamation War. Isn't it a bit much?
Tell me about it.
My thoughts exactly. We're not the only ones performing, right? Given the scale of things?
There may be some supporting acts, but it's essentially a TT Star solo concert.
Did you obtain the Nikke production technology?
Yes, Macillus provided it.
Huh? Why Macillus and not Elysian? Are you not afraid of our tactical ways?
Macillus is the best when it comes to Nikke production technology, after all.
I suppose that's true.
If we've secured the technology, we should head to Eden quickly. It can't be helped. We're short on time, so let's get going.
Your participation in the concert is mandatory, Anise.
Huh? Me?
Yes. I explained to everyone, thanks to her heroics on Punk Street shooting down the Black Spire, and also her performance in the recent battle with 6-0, Anise's recognition has greatly increased. All of these achievements occurred inside the Ark and were witnessed by numerous people. As a result, Anise has become one of the most famous Nikkes in the Ark, having established herself as a symbol of hope who saved the Ark in its darkest hour. The fate of the entire Ark is at stake with the Third Surface Reclamation War. As a symbol of hope, Anise must stand behind it. Since she has past experiences as a pop star, it's a perfect opportunity. That's the position of the central government and Tetra.
A symbol. Me?
Yes. I'd wager you're a source of hope for a lot of people in the Ark nowadays. The Third Surface Reclamation War must not fail, and since you're now a symbol of hope, you need to inspire that hope in others. You need to show them who you are, Anise. Show them how radiant you are. Rappy and Neon place their hand on Anise's shoulder.
Be humble, Anise.
Don't get all high and mighty just because you got a little famous.
I haven't even done anything. Wait, then are you going to Eden without me?
No, I'll catch your concert first, then go after. Oh, so this takes place before the concert, okay. This doesn't only concern you, it's also important for the counters. We'll finally get to see the fruits of our labor. I think it'll be a good source of motivation for what's to come. Going to Eden after the concert is the right call. Some of the Nikke production technology has already been sent ahead. The important parts must be delivered in person, but they can start setting things up. So, get yourself ready. Let's put on a show.
Alright, I'll put on one hell of a show!
You'll make sure our tickets are sorted, right?
Be sure to give us good seats.
Of course, you'll have the best seats in the house, with the best view of my performance.
That was really good. That was really good. I'm gonna draft a live tweet right now, and then we're gonna dip, because it is 4 a.m., so... Which picture do I want to use? I wish I'd gotten the one of the two across the table. Just a simple little one. Alright, well that's gonna be it for today. Hope you guys enjoyed. As always, if you've been watching all this time, get up, stretch, get your blood on, go get some binging, remember to stay hydrated, keep your sleepies, get good knobs. I'll see you guys next time. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. Bye! I'm out of here. This story was amazing. Like, holy crap. Anyway, peace! Au revoir!